Assalamualaikum everyone. Welcome back to the linguistic channel. I know I'm not making videos very frequently because there are some things, my schedule is a bit busy at this time. So I cannot, come every day or upload a video every week. But here we are with another important and amazing video of the parts of speeches, right? In this video, we'll be learning all 8 parts of speeches. कितने parts of speech होते हैं? 8. कौन कौन से होते हैं आज हम उस वीडियो में देखेंगे. Okay, so the first thing first, content. क्या क्या पढ़ेंगे? कौन कौन से parts of speech पढ़ेंगे? Verbs, nouns, adjectives, adverbs, pronouns, interjection, conjunctions and prepositions. ये 8 parts of speeches हैं जिनको हम आज thoroughly पढ़ेंगे और उनमें देखेंगे कि how they're used. देखें इन सब की भी अपनी अपनी kinds हैं. Everything is a part, but I'll make sure कि मैं आपको उतना समझा दूं कि आपको इनको पहचानने में या इनको इस्तेमाल करने में कोई प्रॉब्लम ना हो. So here we go with the first thing, verb. What is a verb? Verb describes an action or experience. कोई भी काम is a verb. For example, run, walk, drink, open. कोई भी काम होगा उसे आप वर्ब कहेंगे. जैसे कि आप सुन रहे हैं, मैं बोल रहा हूं, आप देख रहे हैं. These all like whatever is happening, it is a verb. उसे हम verb कहते हैं. Let's take some examples. He ran to office because he was late. Right? Hira ran to office because she was late. अब यहाँ पे you see ran is what? It's a verb. क्यों? क्योंकि हीरा ने क्या किया? हीरा भागी. तो जब वो रन आएगा तो रन इज अ वर्ब, राइट? शी वॉज लेट वॉज अ स्टेट, राइट? Another example is John loves to bake cookies. अब यहाँ पे you see there are 2 verbs, love and bake. Bake माने बेकिंग करना, love माने मोहब्बत करना. उसको कुकीज बनाने से मोहब्बत है या उसे बहुत मजा आता है कुकीज बनाने में. दूसरा है हमारे पास नाउन. Again, we have learned a lot of you can say definitions of nouns, और हम सब ने ये वाली definition लाजमी सुनी है कि noun is the name of person, place, thing or anything. I'll just cut it shorter and keep it easy. Noun is a name. कोई भी नाम होगा वो noun है, चाहे वो कुछ भी हो, right? If it's a name, it's a noun. That's it. Right? Nouns examples. My mother is beautiful, so my mother is a noun. Sana is going to her university, so that's her is a pronoun, or Sana is a noun. Sana जो है वो noun. उसके बाद आपको आता है adjective. It describes a noun or a pronoun. देखिए कोई सा भी word, any word that describes or tells more about a noun is an adjective. कोई भी ऐसा वर्ड जो किसी नाम के बारे में बताएगा उसे एडजेक्टिव कहते हैं. टॉल, लॉन्ग, हैंडसम, ब्लैक, न्यू. अब देखिए ये ब्लैक है, ये आप बोलेंगे भाई ये तो कलर है. अब मैं बोलूं द रूम इज ब्लैक, तो अब रूम डिस्क्राइब कौन कर रहा है? ब्लैक. तो ब्लैक जब डिस्क्राइब कर दे तो इट बिकम्स एन एडजेक्टिव, राइट? So this is how every noun is somehow an adjective as well, because everything describes another thing. Example लीजिए. My friend has an expensive car. He is a good student, right? अब expensive is describing the car, so it becomes an adjective. Good is describing the student या फिर he, क्योंकि good जो है वो दोनों से ही relate कर रहा है, he से भी और student से भी. So this is how good is an adjective. So any word that tells more about a noun or a pronoun is an adjective. बस. Adverb. अब इसमें लोगों को कंफ्यूजन होते हैं भाई adverb frequency, adverb time, adverb place, फला 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 फला. By keeping things very easy. Add. You see this AD. एक D कम है इसमें. बाकी you can do it like add verb. Verb के अंदर जो meaning add कर दे that's an adverb. जो किसी verb के बारे में बताए that's an adverb. किसी verb क्या होता है हमने पढ़ा था पहले? काम. Yes. तो काम के बारे में बताएगा तो वो एडवर्ब कहलाएगा. Describes the verb, another verb, the verb that tells how often, where or when a thing is done. कोई काम कब, कहाँ, कैसे हो रहा है, कितनी दफा हो रहा है, उन सबको एक adverb बताता है. Adverb की my friend always works. This is going to be works. That's a typo mistake, right? So my friend always works on time. वो हमेशा, अब देखें हमेशा क्या करता है, हमेशा काम वक्त पे करता है. तो always is describing work, right? The next example is he is sleeping at home. भाई वो सो रहा है, कहाँ सो रहा है? At home, घर पे सो रहा है. तो he is sleeping at home. तो at home जो है वो ऑब्जेक्ट नहीं है. बहुत सारे लोगों को कंफ्यूजन होती है कि भाई at home ऑब्जेक्ट है या he is going to school, तो स्कूल ऑब्जेक्ट है. तो भाई वो ऑब्जेक्ट नहीं है. That's an adverb of place. जैसे कि अगर मैं बोलूं कि भाई I upload video every week, तो इसके अंदर every week जो है वो ऑब्जेक्ट नहीं है. एवरी वीक जो है वो एडवर्ब है, क्योंकि वो बता रहा है कि भाई मैं कितनी दफा वीक में या महीने में एक वीडियो अपलोड करता हूं. प्रोनाउन रिप्लेसेस द नेम ऑफ अ पर्सन, प्लेस, थिंग और आइडिया इन अ सेंटेंस. ऐसी चीज जो आपके नाम को चेंज कर दे. ही, आर, इट, दे, शी. एग्जाम्पल लीजिए. कायदे आज़म वाज अ ग्रेट लीडर. ही वर्कड हार्ड and sacrificed everything for the cause of Pakistan. अब यहाँ पे आप देखें कायदे आज़म जो कि एक नाउन है, इसको किसने रिप्लेस किया? ही ने. He worked. अब यहाँ पे हम चाहते तो कायदे आज़म भी लिख सकते थे, but we did not write it. We wrote he, तो he replaced कायदे आज़म. This is how it becomes a pronoun. Perfect. Hania is an optimist. She never thinks of negativity. तो हानिया के बारे में बात हो रही है कि हानिया जो है बहुत ऑप्टिमिस्टिक है, वो कभी भी नेगेटिविटी के बारे में नहीं सोचती. तो शी, राइट. नेक्स्ट इज इंटरजेक्शन. ये सिंपली आपके एक्सप्रेशंस होते हैं, इमोशंस होते हैं दैट यू शो विद एन एक्सक्लेमेशन मार्क. वाओ, आउच, आह, ओह, व्हाटएवर, राइट. जो भी आपका यू नो कैन से एक्सप्रेशन हो. एग्जांपल लीजिए. अमेजिंग, यू डिड इट. ओह गॉश, आई एम ट्रैप्ड. कंजंक्शन, इस पे मुझे इतनी ज़्यादा एक्सप्लेनेशन में जाने की ज़रूरत है नहीं, क्योंकि ये इंटरजेक्शंस आर बेसिकली एक्सप्रेशंस जो आप देते हो. ठीक है, जैसे कि आपकी अगर खुदा ना खास्ता पैर पे कभी तो आप क्या बोलते हो? आउच. तो दैट्स एन इंटरजेक्शन दैट यू यूजिंग इन योर सेंटेंस. इससे आपकी जो राइटिंग होती है, इफ यू राइटिंग समथिंग, तो इट बिकम्स लाइक वेरी एक्टिव. आई मीन यू नो कैन से अट्रैक्टिव. हियर conjunctions, the second one connects words, phrases or sentences or clauses. ऐसे अल्फाज जो sentences को आपस में जोड़ते हैं, कंबाइन करते हैं, मिलाते हैं. अब आपको मैं एक सेंटेंस देता हूं कि भाई माई नेम इज हुसैन एंड आई एम एन इंग्लिश टीचर. आप मुझे इसका जवाब दीजिए कि इसमें कितने सेंटेंसेस हैं? 2. दैट्स रॉन्ग. इसमें 2 नहीं, एक सेंटेंस है. क्यों? क्योंकि वो सेंटेंस मैंने कंबाइन कर दिया. ही हेट्स टू ट्रेवल बट लव्स टू लिसन म्यूजिक. अब ये पूरा का पूरा एक सेंटेंस है, 2 सेंटेंसेस नहीं है. क्यों? क्योंकि जो बट है इसने इन दोनों को ज्वाइन कर दिया. उसके अलावा शी इज डूइंग हर वर्क एंड हर फ्रेंड इज डिस्टर्बिंग. तो अब ये भी एक सेंटेंस है. तो भाई सेंटेंस एक हो जाता है, लाइंस 2-3 हो सकती हैं. ठीक है, ऐसा भी हो सकता है कि एक पूरा पैराग्राफ बंदा एक सेंटेंस में लिख दे, पॉसिबल है. ठीक है, तो कंजंक्शन केम आउट ऑफ द वर्ड कंजंक्ट. कंजंक्ट का मतलब होता है ज्वाइन करना. अब जब आपने एक चीज को ज्वाइन कर दिया तो क्या हुआ? वो एक हो गई. लास्ट वन बट नॉट द लीस्ट, प्रीपोजिशन. ये सबसे मुश्किल टॉपिक है. इसके ऊपर मैं एक बहुत ब्रीफ वीडियो बनाऊंगा इंशाल्लाह बहुत जल्द. आई एम जस्ट वर्किंग ऑन इट. इट्स टेकिंग अ लॉट ऑफ टाइम, क्योंकि उसके अंदर आपको इन, ऑन, एट और प्रीपोजिशन ऑफ प्लेस, प्रीपोजिशन ऑफ टाइम, प्रीपोजिशन ऑफ मंथ्स, पता नहीं क्या क्या उसके अंदर है. और इट्स जस्ट लाइक इट्स टेकिंग मी अ लॉट ऑफ टाइम टू कंप्लीट दैट. तो बहरहाल अभी हम इसको थोड़ा सा डिस्क्राइब करेंगे कि भाई प्रीपोजिशन होता क्या है. देखिए, प्रीपोजिशन डिस्क्राइब करता है आपका टाइम, प्लेस, डायरेक्शन. इट इज यूज्ड बिफोर अ नाउन और अ प्रोनाउन. ये ज्यादातर प्रोनाउन या नाउन के पहले ही आता है. और डायरेक्शन जगह बताने के लिए होता है, टाइम बताने के लिए होता है. एग्जाम्पल्स हैं अंडर, अबव, ड्यूरिंग, इन, ऑन, एट. सेंटेंसेस देख लेते हैं इसके. ही इज इन यूएसए, यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स ऑफ अमेरिका. शी इज सिटिंग एट द रिसेप्शन. विंडो इज ओवर द बेड। अब आप देख सकते हैं तीनों चीजें क्या बता रही हैं, उसकी डायरेक्शन बता रही हैं, उसका प्लेस बता रहे हैं कि भाई वो चीज है कहाँ। ठीक है, तो प्रीपोजिशंस बेसिकली टेल वर्ड, द प्लेस, स्पेस, डायरेक्शंस, राइट, टाइम एंड ऑल। तो अभी हम सबसे पहले विल गो एंड सी के मतलब एक छोटा सा रिव्यू लेते हैं कंटेंट की तरफ वापस जाके कि भाई आपको उसमें कोई कंफ्यूजन तो नहीं है। अगर है तो हम उसको एक दफ़ा और थोड़ा सा आसान अल्फाजों में वी विल रिव्यू इट। ठीक है, तो इन दिस वीडियो वी लर्नड अबाउट वर्ब्स। वर्ब क्या होता है? वर्ब इज एन एक्शन, कोई भी काम। नाउन इज अ नेम, कोई भी नाम। एडजेक्टिव डिस्क्राइब्स अ नाउन और प्रोनाउन। एडजेक्टिव जो है वो किसी नाउन या नाम के बारे में बताता है। एडवर्ब वर्ब के बारे में बताता है। प्रोनाउन नाउन को रिप्लेस करता है। इंटरजेक्शंस एक्सप्रेशंस होते हैं, कंजंक्शन सेंटेंस को ज्वाइन करता है। और प्रीपोजिशन क्या करता है? इट टेल्स द प्लेस और थिंग लाइक दैट। ओके, सो नाउ आई हैव गॉट अ टास्क फॉर यू। व्हाट आई वांट यू टू डू इज, लेट मी टेल यू, इट्स इन द एंड। Okay, so here we are. So it's your turn. Can you write a paragraph including all 8 parts of speeches? Write in the comments below. एक पैराग्राफ आपने लिखना है कमेंट्स में ताकि मैं उसको पढ़ सकूं, उसको देख सकूं कि उसके अंदर क्या मतलब गलतियां हैं, क्या चीज बेहतर हो सकती है। If you're using all parts of speeches, if you can do it now. Good luck. Thank you so much for watching. Allah Hafiz. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done it so far. Goodbye. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. Welcome back to the Linguistic Channel. And today we are going to learn all the tenses in just less than an hour. But prior to that, I would like to tell you that if you haven't learned the thumb rules of all the tenses, this is going to be a little difficult for you to understand. So at first, go to my last video and learn them, and then come to this one so that you can learn all 12 tenses, all the tenses without any difficulties. So let's begin. At first, we have got a tense, which is called present simple tense. My friends, as you all know, that I keep definitions really easy. So I've kept this one as well. It's just a 2-word definition that says that happens. जो भी होता है, कभी भी होता है, कहीं भी होता है, कितनी बार भी होता है, we do not need to do anything with that, right? Whenever we talk about something that happens, there we are going to use present simple tense. People, do you want to know an amazing fact about present simple tense? He who knows present simple tense 100% knows 70% of total English. क्योंकि हम अपनी डेली लाइफ में सबसे ज़्यादा जो टेंस इस्तेमाल करते हैं, that is present simple tense. Okay, so it's not that easy that it seems. Let's move to the rules of this that we need to understand first. The rules to make present simple tense. Rule number 1. Whenever we form an affirmative sentence, affirmative, in Urdu it means sada, or in Hindi you call it sada jumla, and in English you call it affirmative or a positive sentence which does not have any negation or interrogation in that, using third person singulars as subject. Do you know what is a third person singular? He, she, it, and any singular name is called third person singular. Okay, so when we form a present simple tense using third person singular as subject, what we do is we add s, es, and ies in the verb, right? So to make my friends from Pakistan and India understand it clearly, let me tell this in Urdu, or Hindi you call it, right? So कीपिंग इट सिंपल, जब हम सादा जुमला थर्ड पर्सन सिंगुलर जो कि ही शी इट के साथ इट होते हैं उनके साथ बनाएंगे तो हम वर्ब के अंदर एस ई एस और आई एस का इजाफा करेंगे. नाउ द क्वेश्चन arises that with which verbs we need to add s, with which verbs we need to use es, and what about ies? कौन से verb के साथ हम s लगाएंगे, कौन से के साथ es, कौन से के साथ ies? So we have got second rule for that says the verbs ending with sh, ch, sox, we add es with them in the end. For example, crash, right? जिन verbs के आखिर में sh, ch, sox आता है, हम उनके साथ es लगाते हैं. For example, crash ends with sh, so you're going to use es there. Watch ends with ch, so it's going to be es. Bless with s, so es. Go goes, boxes, right? The third rule, which is about using ies or adding ies. So my friends, जिन verbs के आखिर में y आता है और y से पहले consonant होता है, ठीक है? Not a vowel, a consonant. So if there's a consonant, what we're going to do is we're going to remove y and put ies in the verb. For example, try, try. So try goes tries. Okay, but when there is a vowel before y, for example in play, play, what we do is we simply add s. ठीक है, तो जिन verbs के आखिर में y आएगा और y से पहले consonant होगा तो हम y हटा के is लगा देंगे, और अगर y से पहले vowel होगा, that you call it vowel, which is a wrong pronunciation, right? तो हम क्या करेंगे, हम simple s लगा देंगे, like we do it with play, plays. The fourth rule, when we form a negative or interrogative, जब हम सवालिया या इनकारिया जुमला बनाएंगे third person singular के साथ as subject, ठीक है? So we use does as helping verb and remove the addition of s, es and ies from the verb. Now the question arises कि भाई हम s, es और ies का इजाफा क्यों हटाएंगे जब हम does लगा देंगे? So my friends, does itself does not have any sort of existence, right? Does, I mean, es is the addition to the verb do. So when it is a helping verb, what is it? We add es with it because of the rule, right? So we do it like that, right? Next thing, let's have a look at some examples. Affirmative sentence, right? With I, we, you, they, we see that we have not made any addition of s, es and ies, and we have simply used verbs first form. Like I explained the lesson, we make food, you travel a lot, they want to work hard, but when it comes with he, she or it, we have added s, like she wears new suits in the party, he talks a lot, it crawls on the floor. The same thing goes with a negative. Remember, negative बनाने का rule है कि we always add not with helping verb. So it says, I don't, or you can say, I do not explain the lesson. When it comes to a negation with he, she, it goes, she does not wear. You see, we have removed the addition of s from the verb wear. An interrogative, the rule to form an interrogative is that we bring the helping verb first. तो हम interrogative में क्या करते हैं, हम helping verb पहले ले आते हैं. So it's going to be like, does he talk a lot, or does it crawl on the floor? Let's go to the next slide. Exercise. Use the given subjects and verbs and make sentences. right? So it is an exercise for you. You can pause the video right here and complete the answers. I will just tell you the answers in the next slide. Once you are done making the sentences, play the video and get your answers. Okay, now I think you have done the exercise, so let's check your answers. So you were supposed to make negative with the verb make and she. So what is going to be? She does not make whatever object you just put. It doesn't matter. Okay, with he, dress up, and interrogative. Okay, so it should have been does he dress up? I hope you didn't make it wrong. आपने he के साथ does he लगाया होगा, as it is the rule that with he, she, it. In interrogative we use does, and then translate. So I translate, or you translate, or whatever. It's just an easy word. It crawl. So it was a very easy verb. You must have made it correctly. Okay, we do not light. Do we walk? Don't forget to put a question mark when you're forming an interrogative. In kick, they do not kick, right? Okay, great. When we have successfully learned present simple tense, now let's go for the other tense, that is past simple tense. Okay, so we have a two-word definition for this tense as well, and the definition is that happened. जो भी हुआ था, जैसे भी हुआ था, कभी भी हुआ था. When you talk about something you did, जो आपने किया था, उसके लिए we use past simple tense. Okay, let's learn some rules. Okay, so what is the form that we have in past simple tense? It is, right? Yes, it is a past form, which is second form of the verb, right? So we use second form of the verb when we form an affirmative sentence of past simple tense. अब second form verb की इस्तेमाल करते हैं, लेकिन जब हम did इस्तेमाल करते हैं in negative and interrogative, तो हम second verb के अंदर verb की first form use करते हैं. जैसे कि आपने देखा in present simple tense, जब हमने do के साथ es लगाया, तो हमने next verb के अंदर से ses और is का addition हटा दिया. तो it is a rule of English grammar that when we have already made additions in a verb, so the next verb won't be affected at all, right? Next verb के अंदर verb की first form आ जाएगी, ठीक है? So the same thing is here, that when we use did as helping verb, we do not use the second form of the verb in the next verb. Next, let's get some examples. You see, the affirmative examples are: I went to market. मैं market गया था या गई थी. She unified us. उसने हमें एक किया था. We sent the list. हमने list भेजी थी. You drank water. तुमने पानी पिया था. And now when we go for a negative of the first sentence, what's going to be? I, yes, the helping verb is did. So I did. Negative के अंदर the rule is that we add not with the helping verb. तो वो क्या हो जाएगा? I did not go. The first form, yes, according to the rule. जब हम did लगा देंगे, तो next verb के अंदर verb की first form आ जाएगी. So it's going to be like I did not go to the market. You see, the same thing is here. She didn't, which is the short form of did not. अच्छा, इसको लोग didn't भी पढ़ते हैं. Didn't is the wrong pronunciation for this, right? The correct pronunciation is didn't. ठीक है? And we did not send the list. You see, हर verb के अंदर हमने verb की first form लगा दी है. Interrogative, it's going to be Did I go to market? Did she unify us? Did we send the list? Did you drink water? And so on. Okay, we have followed the same rule using helping verb in the beginning, and the rest of the sentence remained the same. Next, here is an exercise. So, you have the verbs जिनके आपने negative, interrogative, affirmative, negative, interrogative, negative बनाने हैं. ठीक है, इस verb की list आपके सामने है. Now you can pause the video and make sentences. Perfect. So I think you have made the sentences and you have learned it correctly. So let's get the answers. Abandon, which means to stop doing something, it's going to be he did not abandon, right? देखें, हमने did लगाया तो हमने abandon की first form use की. अगर हम negative नहीं बना रहे होते, हम इसका affirmative बनाते. जैसे कि भाई he abandoned smoking, तो यहाँ पे हम verb की second form लगाते हैं. Enable, you see, did you enable? Abort, I aborted the mission. You see, यहाँ पे हमने abort की second form लगा दी. You can check your answers. Perfect. Let's move ahead. The next tense we have here is a future simple tense. जिसकी definition है that will happen. जो होगा. अब जो कभी भी होगा, जो भी होगा, future में होगा, उसके लिए हम future simple tense use करेंगे. ठीक है? Let's catch up with the rules. So will is the helping verb. We all know it's really easy. You need to use will, will everywhere. Shall is not used anymore. Shall को इस्तेमाल ख़त्म हुए हुए भी कोई आज से 10 साल हो चुके हैं. It's been a decade कि shall अब use नहीं होता. And still students ask कि भाई सर ये अपना हम future simple में shall इस्तेमाल करेंगे या नहीं करेंगे. So we do not use shall anymore with future simple tense. Okay, shall is used in some other places, right? We'll talk about them later on. Verbs first form. It will always have verbs first form, and that is it. बस इतना ही. Will helping verb है. Verb की first form आएगी और sentence पूरा. Let's get some examples. Like you see, he will see you soon. वो तुमसे जल्द ही मिलेगा. They won't meet you now. वो मुझसे अभी नहीं मिलेंगे. ठीक है? Want is the short form of will not. Will you bring it tomorrow? You say यही rule हम use कर रहे हैं negative और interrogative में. जब हम not लगाएंगे तो the sentence will be negative, और जब हमें interrogative बनाना होगा तो हम helping verb पहले ले जाएंगे. Exercise time. Okay, so let's do an exercise. You have the verbs, you know what to do, you have the subjects. Good luck, pause the video and do it. I think you have done it now, so let's check your answers. Okay, so it's going to be I will not adopt, right? No second forms, no third forms, only the first form, and simple not with will. Affirmative, he will advise. Interrogative, will I afford? Okay, I hope this is clearly understood. Now wait for the next video to be uploaded. It's just, you know, it's maybe this day or tomorrow. Actually, I cannot prolong the video too much. Otherwise, I know a lot of people will miss it because of lack of time. A lot of people are busy doing a lot of their stuff. So that's it for now. In the next video, we'll be learning all 3 continuous tenses. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome back to the second part of the first video. In the first video, we learned all 3 simple tenses, their rules. We did an exercise of that as well, right? So as I promised, in the second part, we'll be learning all 3 continuous tenses, right? So the first continuous tense is present continuous tense. अच्छा, हम इसकी डेफिनेशन इसके नाम से ही समझेंगे, ठीक है? जैसे कि present. What is the meaning of present? Present means the current situation, right? You know, something that is now. Continuous means जारी, जो भी जारी है, right? अब जो भी कहाँ जारी है, present continuous, right? Whatever that is going on, जो भी अभी हाल में हो रहा है, उसके लिए we use present continuous tense, like you're watching my video, we are learning, I'm teaching, right? You're using internet or whatever. अच्छा, अगर आपने मेरी वीडियो देखी हो जिसमें we talked about the rules, the thumb rules of all tenses, उसके अंदर I told you that with all continuous tenses, चाहे वो present हो, past हो, future continuous हो, या फिर हम बाकी perfect continuous tenses की बात करेंगे, तो किसी भी tense में हम जितने भी continuous tenses होंगे, we'll be using verbs ing form. So the definition is that is going on. जो भी हो रहा है is the definition of present continuous tense. Rules, which is what are the helping verbs there? Is, am, are, verb form, ing. You call it gerund as well. Okay, so let's take an example. I'm appointing him. Right? I'm appointing him. As whatever you would like to add here, since it's just an example, और मेरे पास इतनी जगह थी नहीं कि मैं उसको इतनी लंबी लिख सकूं, तो I've just put it like this. तो मैंने एक सेंटेंस को कंप्लीट किया. The next sentence is she's applying for the job, right? कि भाई वो जॉब के लिए अप्लाई कर रही है, ठीक है? And they are approaching me, or we are making food, or he is arguing with his sister. All right? Negative. The same rule जो हम बाकी tenses के साथ, बाकी तमाम चीज़ों के साथ follow करते हैं, हम वही use करेंगे. Helping verb के साथ हम not लगा देंगे negative बनाते हुए. So it's going to be like I am not appointing him, or she is not applying for the job. वो job के लिए apply नहीं कर रही. Interrogative, you know the rule. What we do is हम helping verb को पहले ले जाते हैं. So am I appointing him? Is she applying for the job? Are you approaching me? Are we making food? Is he arguing with his sister? And so on. Next is an exercise, right? So you guys do have the verbs. You guys do have, the formation that with what, type you need to form a sentence. You can pause the video now and make sentences. Your time starts now. Alright, I think that you have perfectly made the sentences. So let's check the answers. Before the answers, if you have not subscribed my channel, do subscribe it now. And if you have any questions, do write them in the comments right now. ताकि आप वीडियो के एंड तक अपने सवालात को भूलें ना, or you can simply write them during while you're watching the video, and I'll be able to answer reading your comments, ठीक है? And I would really appreciate if you guys ask me such questions. So, she's not aiming at her goals properly. Are you arriving now? They are apologizing for their acts. I'm assuming the situation. When are you attacking, right? मैंने यहाँ पे एक question word use किया when. उसका मतलब होता है कब. तुम कब attack कर रहे हो? Or I'm authorizing this guy for future, and that's it. I hope that आपने sentences कुछ हद तक सही बनाए होंगे. I understand it's like कि आप इतनी जल्दी नहीं सीख पाते कोई भी चीज़, कोई भी नहीं सीख सकता. It requires a lot of practice. If you need, more practice material, you can contact me. I can provide you some practice material, some practice worksheets as well. Okay. Now moving on to the next tense, which is a past continuous tense. All right. So, where do we use a past continuous tense? हम इसके भी नाम से इसकी डेफिनेशन को समझेंगे। पास्ट, पास्ट का क्या मतलब होता है? पास्ट मीन्स माजी, कंटिन्यूअस मीन्स जारी। तो ऐसा काम जो माजी में जारी था उसके लिए विल बी यूजिंग ए पास्ट कंटिन्यूअस टेंस। ओके, सो दैट वाज हैपनिंग, जो भी हो रहा था उसके लिए हम पास्ट कंटिन्यूअस टेंस यूज करेंगे। लेट्स टॉक अबाउट द हेल्पिंग वर्ब्स एंड द फॉर्म। फॉर्म तो आपको मालूम ही होगी कि हम इसमें आईएनजी फॉर्म लगाते हैं सिंस इट्स अ रूल, और हेल्पिंग वर्ब हमारे पास हैं was एंड were। were हम यूज करते हैं we, you, they के साथ, and was we use with I, he, she, it. Perfect. Let's get some examples. Okay. When we got to the house yesterday morning, the baby was drinking a bottle. He was waiting at home all day. वो पूरा दिन घर पे इंतजार कर रहा था. Right? Now you see, सबके साथ हमने ing form यूज की है, and it's not like कि हमने कहीं भी second form यूज की हो. अगर आप कहते हैं कि भाई ये सर आपने ये when she sent him the message में यूज किए, तो remember this is the past simple tense, और जो पहला sentence है is this one is a past continuous tense. ठीक है? So you can read the examples properly. Okay, great. Next, exercise. You do have the verbs, right? So you can simply form, sentences yourself. So the verb you see here is bend, bring, break, fly, build, buy, wear. Now you have got time to make their sentences, right? So you can pause the video. Good luck. Okay. Now I think and expect that you have completely made the sentences. So now you can play the video and check your answers. So now you see the first sentence is with the verb bend. So was he bending the rod? Interrogative था इसलिए हमने was पहले लगा दिया. तो was he bending the rod? ठीक है, मतलब क्या वो rod मोड़ रहा था? Bring, negative, I was not bringing the glass, right? Break, affirmative, she was breaking the glass, right? कि वो glass तोड़ रही थी. Okay, so you can check your answers. I wish, I hope कि आपने सारे sentences के साथ verb की ing form लगाई हो, helping verb सही जगह पे यूज किए हो, I, he, she, it के साथ was लगाया हो, we, you, they के साथ were लगाया हो. Okay, so now let's go for the other tense, which is a future continuous tense. Future means mustaqbil. In Hindi we call it, bhavishya. Continuous means जारी. तो ऐसा काम जो जारी रहेगा उसके लिए we use future continuous tense. Great. So you see the definition that says that will be happening. जो भी हो रहा होगा. Okay. So now let's go for some rules. So the verbs form is ing form gerund. We all know it. क्योंकि हम तमाम कंडीशंस के साथ gerund ही लगाते हैं. The helping verb is really easy. It's will be. तो आपको इसमें सबसे ज़्यादा आसानी ये है will वाले में future sentences में कि आपके पास simple एक helping verb होता है. Next, let's have a look at some examples. Okay, so your sentence is I will be explaining the lesson. नेगेटिव में हम will के साथ not लगाएंगे. कुछ लोग गलती ये करते हैं कि वो be के साथ not लगा देते हैं, जैसे I will be not explaining. तो it is wrong. आप लोग main helping verb के साथ लगाएंगे which is will, उसके बाद be लगाएंगे, फिर verb की ing form लगाएंगे. Interrogative में भी if you see कि पहले will आएगा, फिर subject आएगा, फिर be आएगा. ठीक है. Next example is we will be making food. हम खाना बना रहे होंगे. We will not be making food. हम खाना नहीं बना रहे होंगे. And will we be making food? क्या हम खाना बना रहे होंगे? If you want to write these examples in your copies, गो अहेड, इसको लिखिए, अपने पास नोट्स बनाइए, कोई चीज़ समझ में ना आए कमेंट कीजिए, मुझसे पूछिए, अपने किसी टीचर से पूछिए, who will be able to explain this to you very well. और आप मुझे कमेंट्स कर सकते हैं, you can ask me for the practice material, you can ask me for anything, right? So now let's go for an exercise. Make sentences with make, dress up, translate, crawl, light, walk, kick. Subjects आपको दिए हुए हैं, you have the subjects, you know in which type you're going to make which tense, right? So go ahead. You can pause the video and make sentences and then resume it to check your answers. Perfect. I think, I hope, I expect that you have made the sentences nicely. So let's go ahead. The answers are, she will not be making. अब आप अपनी मर्जी से इसमें ऑब्जेक्ट लगा सकते हैं, मैंने सिर्फ इसको वहाँ तक कंप्लीट किया जहाँ तक मैंने कहा था. Will he be dressing up? I will be translating. It will be crawling. We will not be lightning. Will you be walking? They will not be kicking, right? So that's it for now. अब हम next video के अंदर we will learn about all perfect tenses, 3 perfect tenses that are future perfect, present perfect, and past perfect. I hope you have understood it, and I wish that you come in my next video to understand कि भाई present perfect tense में और past simple tense में क्या फ़र्क होता है, क्योंकि बहुत सारे लोग इसके अंदर फंस जाते हैं. कंजंक्शन यूज़ करना ज़रूरी है या नहीं पास्ट परफेक्ट टेंस में, क्योंकि कुछ लोग ये समझते हैं कि भाई पास्ट परफेक्ट कंजंक्शन के बगैर सेंटेंस ही कंप्लीट नहीं है. So to know the facts, to know the right answers, go to my next video that I'll be uploading the next day. Alright, so stay tuned, stay connected, keep watching. Don't forget to subscribe the Linguistic channel. Thank you so much. Khuda Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. Welcome back to the Linguistic channel. Right, so I told you that we'll be learning perfect tenses in my next video. So we are back. सबसे पहले हम बात करेंगे the difference between present perfect and past simple tense. उसके बाद हम समझेंगे कि भाई ये present perfect के rules वगैरह क्या होते हैं. देखें, हमने past simple tense पढ़ा कि भाई जो हुआ था, जो हुआ था से मतलब होता है जो हुआ था और अब नहीं है, अब ख़त्म हो चुका है. That has nothing to do with the future. So for example, अगर आप अपने एक रूम में आए थे और अब वहाँ मौजूद नहीं हैं, तो मतलब आप वहाँ से चले गए हैं, तो इसका मतलब है कि भाई ये हो गया past simple tense. ठीक है. अब कुछ लोग कहते हैं कि भाई present perfect is used for recent past. तो it's not like that. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि हम recent past के लिए present perfect tense यूज़ करते हैं. present perfect tense हम यूज़ करते हैं जब हमारे पास effects मौजूद होते हैं. ठीक है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, आप 1 सेकंड के लिए कमरे में आए और बाहर चले गए, तो आप क्या बोलेंगे? मैं आया हूँ? नो, यू वुड से मैं आया था. ठीक है. तो ये रीसेंट पास्ट की तो पास हो गया. तो इसी के अंदर हमें प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट टेंस की डेफिनेशन भी समझ आती है कि ऐसा काम जो हुआ था उसकी असरात अभी तक मौजूद है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, मैंने वीडियो अपलोड कर दी है. ठीक है. तो when I'm saying मैंने वीडियो अपलोड कर दी है, it means the video is now there. ठीक है. अब वो वीडियो वहाँ पे मौजूद है. The video is now there. ठीक है. So something that has happened. अच्छा, अगर आपने मेरी वो वीडियो जिसके अंदर मैंने तम रूल्स बताए हैं टेंसेस के वो देखी है, तो आपको ये मालूम होगा कि हम तमाम परफेक्ट टेंसेस के साथ, परफेक्ट कंटिन्यूस नहीं, सिर्फ परफेक्ट टेंसेस के साथ वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म यूज़ करते हैं. ठीक है. वी ऑलवेज यूज वर्ब्स थर्ड फॉर्म when it comes to I perfect tense, ठीक है? Either it's past perfect, present perfect, or future perfect. Let's go for some rules. As I've already told you, we use verb third form, and the helping verbs are has and have. ठीक है? We use the helping verbs as has and have. ठीक है? Has किसके साथ use होगा? He, she, it या third person singular के साथ. And have will be used with I, we, you, they. ठीक है? So now it's time for the examples. You see, I have gone to market means मैं अभी तक वहीं हूँ. She has unified us. We have sent the list. You have drunk water. He has filled it in. मतलब ये अभी तक भरी हुई है. If somebody has filled in some water in the bottle, right? They have made it. वो ये बना चुके हैं. It has fallen. ये गिर चुका है. मतलब अभी भी गिरा हुआ है. या वो गंदा है या कुछ भी ऐसा कोई इफेक्ट है जिससे हमें पता चल रहा है कि हाँ भाई it is will be used in present perfect tense. Negative का रूल वही रहेगा. We will use not with the helping verb. तो थर्ड फॉर्म की थर्ड फॉर्म रहेगी. I have not gone. She has not unified us. We have not sent the list. हमने लिस्ट नहीं भेजी है. You have not drunk water. तुमने पानी नहीं पिया है. He has not filled it in. अच्छा ऐसा नहीं जब हम नेगेटिव बनाएंगे तो he sheet के साथ हम have लगा देंगे. He sheet के साथ has ही लगेगा. ठीक है? Okay. Now interrogative. We use what do we do? हम helping verb को पहले ले आते हैं. So it's going to be word. I have not gone to market का interrogative क्या होगा? It will be have I gone to the market? Has she unified us? Have we sent the list? Have you drunk water? Has he not filled it in? And so on. Next, it's time for your exercise. You know that you have the verbs. You know what to do with them. I'm giving you a minute. इनके sentences बनाइए. Pause the video. Make sentences. Come back to check if your answers are correct or not. Okay. Now think you have successfully made all the tenses. So let's check them. So I asked you कि आपने abundant का negative बनाना है. So you see here he has not abundant, right? Next, enable, interrogative, have you enabled? आप इसमें कोई भी object लगा सकते हैं अपनी मर्जी से. Actually it's just an example तो मैंने object नहीं लगाया. Abort, I have aborted the mission. Absorb, a piece of cloth has absorbed all the water, and so on. You can check your answers. Moving on to the next part, which is a past perfect tense. अच्छा past perfect tense में लोगों को बहुत confusion रहती है कि भाई इसमें हम क्या करें, इसको हम conjunction कैसे use करें. देखिए पहली बात ये कि इसके अंदर जी हाँ conjunction बिल्कुल इस्तेमाल होता है. We use the conjunction, we join it with past simple tense. लेकिन ऐसा हरगिज़ ज़रूरी नहीं है कि उसके बगैर sentence complete नहीं है. ठीक है, उर्दू में इसकी डेफिनेशन होगी जो हो चुका था या हो गया था. अब जो भी हो चुका था या हो गया था उसके लिए we will be using a past perfect tense. Okay, so the helping verb of past perfect tense is had, and you know तमाम perfect tenses के साथ we use verbs third form, and that's it. अब मैं आपको examples में बताऊंगा कि भाई how they are used. Okay, before moving to my examples, हमने एक example जो हम सबने सुनी होगी हमारे बचपन में हमारे स्कूल में, even I remember it so now. It is कि मरीज के डॉक्टर के आने से पहले मरीज मर चुका था. तो डॉक्टर आना it is past, मरीज मर चुका था it is past perfect. ठीक है, पहले को क्या बोलते हैं? Before. Let's see. Examples. After Sophia had finished her work, she went to lunch. सोफी ने जब अपना काम खत्म कर लिया था तो वो लंच पे चले गई. Next, I washed the floor when the painter had gone. मैंने फ्लोर साफ किया जब पेंटर चला गया था. ठीक है, you can read all 13 examples your own self. और अगर आपको कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा, कोई ऐसी चीज़ है that is bothering you, you know, that is clicking कि भाई ये क्या चीज़ है, ये कैसे हुआ, I want you to please write it in the comment and tell me कि सर ये कैसे होगा, and ask me कि भाई सर how you did that, और इसमें ये चीज़ कैसे हुई, ये चीज़ कैसे हुई. ठीक है, I would really appreciate if you ask me the questions and things like that. And one more thing, if you have not subscribed the channel, do it now. क्योंकि next video मैंने बताया है कि ये tenses से free होने के बाद we will be talking about modal verbs and some good idioms जो कि हम बहुत daily life में इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं and they are really useful. Okay, I hope you have clearly understood the examples. Now let's go for an exercise. You have the verb, you know what to do with them. I'm giving you time to please, make sentences, and then, first pause the video, make sentences yourself, and then check your answers after playing it. Perfect. Now I think you have made the sentences, so let's check the answers. I had not adopted this hobby unless I completely loved it. The first example that I have written, अगर आपने यहाँ पे कुछ और लिखा है तो that is still not wrong. अगर आपने formula formation सही follow की है, hard लगाया है, negative में not लगाया है, verb की third form लगाई है, तो the sentence is perfect. Next, he had advised his friend during his hard time. Next, had I afforded all your expenses when you were a child, and so on. Okay guys, future perfect tense. Where do we use it? At first you tell me that which form of verb do we use with it? Yes, verbs third form. Okay, it's a rule कि हम तमाम perfect tenses के साथ verb की third form लगाते हैं. ठीक है, तो that will have happened मतलब जो काम हो चुका होगा या हो गया होगा. जैसे कि मैं 3 साल बाद MBA कंप्लीट कर चुका हूँगा, राइट, और या फिर तुम्हारी 3 महीने बाद शादी हो चुकी होगी, या whatever you say. ठीक है, so let's move ahead to the rules. Will have is the only helping verb that we have in it, and verbs third form. Examples: I will have appointed him. She will have applied for the job. They will have approached me. जैसे कि मैंने अपनी पहली सबसे शुरू में जो मैंने एग्जांपल दी थी कि मेरा MBA कंप्लीट हो चुका होगा 2021 तक, तो you can also write the time yourself you want to mention it. Otherwise, it is not compulsory at all, right? Next, negative. I will not have appointed him. By tonight you can say कि मैं उसको आज रात तक अपॉइंट नहीं कर चुका हूँगा. She will not have applied for the job. वो अप्लाई नहीं कर चुकी होगी, and so on. Interrogative में the same rules will be followed. You will be using will, in the beginning, or फिर the sentence will remain the same. You can see the examples yourself, and you can, if you want to write them, you can write them as well. Okay, now it's time for the exercise. You have the verb, you know what to do. Pause the video, make sentences with present perfect as instructed, and come back to the video, play and know the answers. Good luck. Okay, I think you have clearly got the answers, so let's go ahead. Answers are, I won't have aimed, right? You see, negative will not की short form होती है want. So I won't have aimed at my goal. Will you have arrived by 2? I will have apologized before he gets cross, right? अच्छा, यहाँ पे मैंने present simple tense को future tense में use किया है. हम ये पढ़ेंगे, it is an advanced use of present simple tense that we can also use present simple and future tense in a lot of places, right? So you can learn it later on. Till then, right now you can see what's going on here. I will not have assumed this. Will you have attacked on them? She will have authorized. अच्छा यहाँ पे देखें आप, we do not use has with he, she, it क्योंकि the first main helping verb is will. तो ये क्या होगा? She will have. She will has नहीं होगा. If you use she will has, the sentence will be wrong. Got it? We won't have started new business till the end of this year. Okay, so I hope you have clearly understood all the perfect tenses so well. And फिर भी अगर कोई question है, you're more than welcome. आप पूछ सकते हैं in the comments below, or if you need some practice material, you can talk to me. And if you have not subscribed my channel, do it now. Thank you so much for watching. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. Welcome back to the last part of the video about tenses, in which we'll be learning all perfect continuous tenses, right? Before we move ahead, if you have not subscribed the channel, do it now. Alright, so the first thing we need to understand before we go ahead with perfect continuous tenses, we need to understand the use of since and for. A lot of people, I've seen a lot of people using since and for, wrongly. Like some people say since 5 hours, since 3 days, which is absolutely wrong, right? Why? Because since is used to talk about beginning of time, right? Time when you start doing something, or the time when something really started. In the morning, since morning, you want to say, I've been teaching since morning. So you would say since morning, and if it's been 5 hours that you've been teaching, so you're not going to say since, you're going to use for. In Urdu or Hindi, to be pretty much, clear to you guys, since शुरू के वक्त बताने के लिए इस्तेमाल होता है, जैसे कि भाई since morning, since afternoon, since 2 o'clock, since January, since my 3rd birthday. लेकिन जब हम 4 की बात करेंगे तो हम बात करेंगे counted time की, जैसे कि भाई 4, 5 hours, for 7 hours, for 15 years, for 3 days, for 3 minutes, or whatsoever, right? So whenever you use since for, you need to take care of these 4 things. Next is a past perfect continuous tense. ठीक है, तो we know कि भाई हम उसमें कौन सी verb की form use करेंगे. We will be using verbs ing form. This is what we use with all perfect continuous tenses. The definition of this tense is that started in past and is still continuing. ऐसा काम जो माजी में शुरू हुआ था और अब तक जारी है, उसके लिए you will be using present perfect continuous tense. The helping verbs are has been and have been, and verb form, as I already told you, is ing. Let's go ahead and see some examples. In affirmative, you see, I have been trying to bend the rod since morning. मतलब मैं सुबह से ये rod मोड़ने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ. नेगेटिव में जो हमारा रूल है कि भाई हम हेल्पिंग वर्ब के साथ not यूज करते हैं, तो this is what we have done. I have not been trying to bend the rod since morning. अब यहाँ पे you see trying के बाद to है, इसलिए उसके बाद वाला जो verb है उसके अंदर verb की first form. The next one, have I been trying to bend the rod since morning? If you see the other examples with he, she, it, or we, you, they. So the second example is, she has been approaching me for 2 hours. Negative, she has not been approaching me for 2 hours. And interrogative, has then been approaching me for 2 hours. So I expect that you have understood how to use present perfect continuous tense. So let's move ahead for an exercise. You see, the verbs have been given to you. Now you know what to do with them. You need to form their sentences. Video को pause करें, sentences बनाइए. Once you are done, play the video again and check if your answers are correct or not. The time starts now. Okay, so you must have made all the sentences. So let's see. It is going to be she has not been. Here I think the been missed somewhere. So it's going to be she has not been aiming. I'm very sorry. Aiming at her goals since the schools are off. Have you been teaching since morning? They have been apologizing for their acts. So you see, जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया, since और for यूज करना कंपलसरी नहीं है कि भाई आप यूज नहीं करेंगे तो सेंटेंस गलत हो जाएगा. If you use it, that's okay. If you don't use it, that's okay as well. ठीक है? So you can check your answers. It's going to be she has not been. Let me correct it for you right now. Now I see you guys can easily got it. Okay, let me go to the last slide. But if there is any question you guys want to ask me, write it in the comments below so that I can know that this is the question. And I will be able to answer it. Acha, so we are just there. Alright, here we are. Present perfect continuous tense. Examples, exercise, and then the answers. After this, we have got a past perfect continuous tense, which is going to be the last tense. Why? Because it's just like, future perfect continuous tense is not used anymore, that frequently, that, now it's being, vanished from English grammar as well, that it's not being used the way that other tenses are used. So it's not going to be the part of the session, but still, if you want to use it, want to know about it, you can leave a query in the comments that we want that. So I will definitely tell you how to use future perfect continuous. But let's talk about past perfect continuous tense right now. The definition is that had been happened. Matlab, that started in the past, continued in the past for a period of time and then finished. ऐसा काम जो past में शुरू हुआ था, जारी रहा एक वक्त के लिए और फिर खत्म हो गया, उसके लिए हम past perfect continuous tense use करते हैं. The helping verb is had been. The form of verb is ing, and since and for is used, but it's still not mandatory. ये भी ज़रूरी नहीं है कि भाई इसको use किया जाए. Let's go ahead, take some examples. You see, after Sophia had been finishing her work, I had been washing the floor. Harold had been learning English for 2 years. I had been talking to her. So just like past continuous tense, कि भाई I had been washing the floor, मतलब मैं floor wash कर रहा था. ठीक है? Harold had been learning English for 2 years. Harold जो है वो English सीख रहा था 2 साल से. ठीक है, तो this is how it goes. So 2 साल से या 2 साल उसने अंग्रेजी सीखी, it's going to be that way. So let's go for an exercise. You can pause the video, you have the verb, you know what to do, and you can simply make sentences. Welcome back. Let's go for the answers. So she, negative, adopt. So it's going to be like, I had not been adopting this hobby. He had not been advising his friend during his hard time. Or when it comes to afford, I, interrogative. So it will be like, had I been affording all your expenses when you were a child? So the third one I would like to translate for you. Had I been affording all your expenses when you were a child? क्या मैं तुम्हारे expenses afford कर रहा था जब तुम बच्चे थे? Why I'm doing it? Because it has got a conjunction here. ठीक है? So this is how it is used, and this is what past perfect continuous tense is. So, do you have any question? If you have, do write them in the comments below so that I can see, I can reply you, I can answer you, and if there is something that you want to learn, you can even tell me. that sir, this cover this topic, I'll be more than happy to help you out in that. Thank you so much for taking out time, learning things. Learning is important. Enjoy your life. Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum everyone. As you know, this is Muhammad Hussain Siddiqui, your English language trainer from the Linguistic Channel. Today we'll be talking about some really important rules of all 12 tenses, and inshallah in my next video I will tell you about all 12 tenses and how you can learn all of them in just less than an hour. Let's begin. The first tense we have got here is present simple tense. You all know a definition, which is that happens gradually, habitually, or naturally. To keep it simple, we will have a two-word definition, which is that happens. So whatever happens, whenever happens, however happens. When you talk about something that happens, you use present simple tense. Let's talk about it in Urdu or in Hindi. So it's going to be जो होता है. अब जो कभी भी होता है, कहीं भी होता है, कैसे भी होता है, for that tense we use present simple tense. So this is a two-word definition of it. What are the helping verbs of this tense? Helping verbs for this tense are do and does, right? So we use do and does when we want to make their negative or interrogative. More, what is the addition that we do with the verb? You must know about pronouns. There are three different kinds of pronouns when it comes to subjective, objective, and possessive. So when you use third person singular as a subject, what you do is you use or you add s, es, ies in verb. So जब भी आप थर्ड पर्सन सिंगुलर के साथ सेंटेंस बनाएंगे, थर्ड पर्सन सिंगुलर क्या होते हैं? He, she, it, or any singular name. So you are going to use ses and ies in the verb. Now the question arises that in which verb we would add s, with which we would use es, and in which we would use ies. For that you need to go to my next video about tenses, and then you will come to know about it. Alright? Okay, the next thing is, when we use the helping verbs do and does, what we do is we remove the addition of ses and ies from the verb. For example, if your sentence was she cooks food, so when you're going to make its negative, so it's going to be she does not cook food. अब यहाँ पे कुक में जो s का एडिशन था वो जो हट गया है, वो क्यों हट गया? क्योंकि we have already added es with do. अब do एक helping verb है, but still it is a kind of verb, right? So this is why जब हम एक verb के अंदर addition कर देंगे, we are not going to use anything else in the next verb. The same thing goes when we form an interrogation. So it's going to be does she cook food and a question mark. What do we have next is called past simple tense. So what is the definition of past simple tense? Like we had the definition with present simple, we are going to have a two-word definition with this as well. That happened means जो काम हुआ था, अब कभी भी हुआ था, whenever it happened, however it happened, you are going to use past simple tense. And there is another way we use past simple tense when we talk about that used to happen, which means जो आपकी पास की हॉबीज़ थी, जो आप किया करते थे. What are the helping verbs of this? It's just a helping verb, which is did, right? And when you form a negative or interrogative, so what you do, you use did and remove the second form from the verb, so it will be the first form. Let's take an example. Suppose you say मैं market गया था. So you say I went to market. When you're going to form a negative, so you're going to do what? I did not go to market. And if you form an interrogative, it's going to be did I go to market, right? So why have we removed the addition, or why have we removed the second form of the verb? Is because we have used did, which is the second form of do. Moving on, we have got another tense, which is a future simple tense, right? Again, a two-word definition. It's going to be three-word actually, so it will be that will happen. In Urdu, if you say, it's going to be jo hoga. Ab whatever will happen, that is future simple tense. Jo bhi hoga, kabhi bhi hoga, you are going to use future simple tense with that. The helping verb is will, and the verb form is the first form. So how are you going to form a sentence? Let's take an example. She will cook food, right? In negative, as you know the rule, we use not with the helping verb, so it's going to be she will not cook food. Interrogative, will she cook food? Remember, the rule of making an interrogative is that we bring the helping verb first and then it will be an interrogative. Next we have here is present continuous tense. What is the definition of present continuous? We can understand from its name. जैसे कि इसका नाम present continuous है. So what is the meaning of present? Present means right now, अभी, हाल. Continuous means jari, जो काम जारी हो. So whatever is happening is a present continuous tense and will be used in present continuous tense. Remember, in all continuous tenses, we use verbs ing forms. For example, if it is present continuous, past continuous, future continuous, or all other perfect continuous. With all of them, we are going to use verbs ing form or present participle, or we also call it gerund, right? तो हम verb की ing form use करेंगे present continuous tense में. Next, the helping verbs. Helping verbs for present continuous are is am, are, right? अच्छा, we can use present continuous tense in future as well. If you do not know about it, you can go to my video which is about present continuous in future tense and learn how to use present continuous tense in future. So let's take an example. As I said, we are going to use verbs ing form. So suppose if I'm saying I am writing right now, so I am writing now, right? And if I'm going to form a negative, so suppose with she, so she is not, which can be isn't as short form, writing now, and an interrogative, it's going to be is she writing now. Moving on to the next part, which is a past continuous tense. So what is the definition of past continuous tense? जो काम हो रहा था. Past means in the past. Continuous means continue. So that was happening. Now, whatever was happening is a past continuous tense. अब जो काम कभी भी हो रहा था उसके लिए हम past continuous tense का इस्तेमाल करते हैं. Helping verbs for this are was and were, right? Was with I, he, she, it. Were with the rest of the subjects like they, we, you. So let's take an example. If I say तुम मेरी वीडियो देख रहे थे, so what I'm going to say is you. What helping verb are we going to use with it is, yes, were watching my video, right? Next, in negative, it's going to be you. Yeah, were not. Some people call it weren't, which is absolutely wrong. So it is either were not or weren't, right? Watching my video. And interrogative, as the rule we follow, is were you watching my video with a question mark. Perfect. Now if we talk about future continuous, as we all know the rule that with all continuous tense we are going to use verbs ing form. So as you can see, with past continuous हमने ing form use किया, with present continuous हमने ing form use किया. So guys, what do you think? Which form do we use with future continuous? Yes, verbs ing form. The definition is that will be happening. So in Urdu it's going to be जो काम हो रहा था. अब जो भी हो रहा था is a future continuous tense. I'm really sorry. It's going to be जो काम हो रहा होगा. अब जो भी हो रहा होगा is a future continuous tense. The helping verbs, it's not verbs, it's just a verb. So it is will be. And let's go for an example. Suppose आप ये कह रहे हैं कि मैं कल इस टाइम खाना खा रहा हूँगा, तो I will be eating food at this time, right? I hope it's really clear with you guys. And the negative is going to be I will not. The short form is won't be eating food. Interrogative, will I be eating food? I hope this is much clearer with you guys. Moving on to the other part, which is about perfect tenses. So before I teach you perfect tenses, you need to understand the rule of making a perfect tense. In all perfect tenses, either it is present, past, or future, we use verbs third form, which is also called past participle. Let's go for the definition of present perfect tense. It is that has happened. In Urdu or Hindi, it's going to be जो काम हो चुका है. अब जो भी हो चुका है, when you talk about that, you use what tense? Yes, present perfect tense. Acha, people are confused with the difference between a past simple tense and present perfect tense. So keeping it really easy, let me tell you the difference as well right now. Suppose you see जो भी मैंने लिखा हुआ है, it's already in front of you. Now if I remove it, so it's going to be in past simple tense, right? क्योंकि अब जो मैंने लिखा था उसके effects मौजूद नहीं है, तो it is now in past simple tense. But now when it is back, तो अब मैं क्या बोलूँगा? I have written it. ठीक है, क्योंकि ये अभी तक लिखा हुआ है. And if I remove this like this, so it's going to be मैंने लिखा था, so it's going to be a past simple tense. Perfect? Great. Now the helping verb for present perfect tense are has, and have, right? So now let's form a sentence. Suppose you say that कि तुम present simple समझ चुके हो. So how would you say that? You have understood. As we know, with all perfect tenses we use verbs third form. So it's going to be you have understood the lesson. In negative, you have not understood the lesson. And when it comes to an interrogative, it's going to be have you understood the lesson with a question mark. Don't forget to write a question mark because it is a really important part of the punctuation when it comes to an interrogation. Moving on to a past perfect tense. Let's understand the definition first. That had happened. जो हो चुका था और उसके असरात मौजूद रहे और वो ख़त्म हो गए means it has nothing to do with the present or current situation, right? तो जो भी हो चुका था हो गया था. In Urdu, like we say, मैं खाना खा चुका था. So we use past perfect tense for that. It has a conjunction with past simple tense, like it is sometimes used with a past simple tense as well, like तुम्हारे आने से पहले मैं खाना खा चुका था. I will tell you how it is used, but before that हम जाते हैं helping verb की तरफ, and the helping verb is had, and I want you guys to tell me which form are we going to use with this. Yes, verb's third form. Great. So let's take an example with the conjunction, right? I have already made a video about conjunctions, that what is a conjunction and how to use it, how it does combine or join two or more sentences, so you can learn them from there. So let's take an example. Suppose if you want to say कि मैं तुम्हारे आने से पहले खाना खा चुका था, so you would say I had taken or eaten, you can say, food before you came. So now you see here we have a past simple tense, you came. Before is a conjunction, and this is a past perfect tense. I hope you're very much clear with that. In negative, it's going to be I had not taken food before you came, right? And in interrogative, it's going to be had you eaten or taken food, right? Perfect. Now let's go for a future perfect tense. The definition: that will have happened. In Urdu or in Hindi, we say जो काम हो चुका होगा. अब वो कभी भी हो चुका होगा. You're going to use present perfect tense with that. The helping verb, you know what is that? You can see in the above example, that is will have. The verb form, I have already told you we are going to use verb third form, which is a past participle. So let's take an example. Suppose you say मैं अपना BBA या bachelor's complete कर चुका हूँगा 2022 तक. In English, how would you say I will have completed? Yes, the verb third form. My BBA by 2022 or 2021. In negative, it's going to be I will not have completed my BBA by 2021. And in interrogative, it's going to be will I have completed my BBA by 2021. So, what is the meaning of this? I will have completed, मैं कर चुका हूँगा. I will not have, मैं नहीं कर चुका हूँगा. Will I have, क्या मैं complete कर चुका हूँगा. Perfect. Moving on to the other part, which is about perfect continuous tenses. Prior to that, I would like to teach you about since and for. A lot of people use them wrong. Let me tell you how they are used. So, when it comes to since, where is it used? It is used when we talk about beginning of time. जब हम डायरेक्ट शुरुआत के वक्त की बात करते हैं तो हम since यूज़ करते हैं. For example, if I want to say subha se, so I'm going to say since morning. Or if I want to say 2019 se, so I would say since 2019 or 2019. If I want to say 2 baje se, so you're going to use since 2 o'clock, right? A lot of people make a mistake and they use it like since 2 hours. So my friends, we do not use since for 2 hours, right? We use for that. How? Let's say it is used when we talk about counted time. For example, जो काम जैसे कि आपने अगर कोई वक्त गिन के किसी को बताया है तो उसके लिए आप for यूज़ करेंगे. जैसे कि आपने बोला since morning, तो सुबह से लेकर अब तक सपोज 6 घंटे हो चुके हैं, तो अगर आप सुबह से बोलेंगे तो you will use since, और अगर आप 6 घंटे बोलेंगे तो you will use for, like for 6 hours, or you would say for 1 year, or you would say for 3 months, and so on. I hope and expect that you have understood where do we use since and where do we use for. Now, let's go ahead and learn present perfect continuous tense. Guys, there is no much difference in present continuous and in present perfect continuous tense. Just a little difference, that is like present perfect continuous, it's a bit more polite, and it is when we talk about time durations as well. Okay, so the definition is that started in past and is still going on, right? And we mostly mention time with it. वैसे it's not important कि since और for के बगैर आपका sentence complete नहीं है. Your sentence is still complete even if you do not use since and for, right? The helping verbs are, has, or have been. We use has with he, she, it in singular noun, and have with I, we, you, they. So let's go for an example. Suppose if you want to say that you have been watching my video for 20 minutes, right? So how would you say that? I have been watching your video for 20 minutes. You see, मैंने यहाँ पे for क्यों use किया है is because I'm talking about a counted time here. लेकिन अगर मैं कहूँ कि तुम 4 बजे से मेरी वीडियो नहीं देख रहे, तो I'm going to say you have not been watching my video since 4 o'clock. Next, if I'm going to form an interrogative, so it's going to be have you been watching my video for 20 minutes? Perfect, you got it. Next we have got here, which is a past perfect continuous, right? The definition of past perfect continuous is just like past continuous, right? That had been going on, like जो भी काम हो रहा था और एक वक्त तक चला. ठीक है, इसके अंदर भी हम टाइम मेंशन करते हैं. So the helping verbs are, or it is, had been. Now, what form are we going to use verb with it? Yes, हम कौन सी form इसमें use करेंगे verb की? Since we all know with all continuous tenses we use verbs ing form, so we are going to use with it as well the verbs ing form. Okay, so let's form an example. Suppose अगर आप कहना चाह रहे हैं किसी को कि मैं तुम्हारा इंतज़ार वहाँ पे आधे घंटे से कर रहा था, तो how would you say I had been, or if you want to say कि मैं 3 बजे से तुम्हारा इंतज़ार कर रहा था, तो you're going to say I had been waiting for you for 3 hours. In negative it's going to be I had not been waiting for you for 3 hours. And interrogative it's going to be had you been waiting or had I been, you can say I been waiting for you for 3 hours, right? And don't forget to write a question mark, right? Acha, future perfect continuous is actually not taught anymore because we already have future continuous for that, right? So it is a thing like, it's being obsolete, right? It's not used anymore as well, not that frequently as we use other tenses, right? So it is not taught the way, right? And I hope you have clearly understood the lesson of the day, and you have all the understanding. If you have any question, you can write that in the comments below so that I can read and let you know the answers, right? For more videos, don't forget to subscribe my YouTube channel, the Linguistic Channel. Thank you so much for watching. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Hello everybody, this is me, Muhammad Hussain Siddiqui, and in today's video we are going to talk about passive voice. It is going to be a quick introduction with examples of all passive voices, and I'm sure that after this video you will be able to form passive voice without any errors. So here we go, introduction to all passives. First of all, we need to remember the rules. There are certain rules of passive voice that are followed every time with every passive that you make, right? अगर आपने ये rules सही तरीके से पढ़ लिए, तो I'm sure that you will never be forming a wrong passive voice, right? So let's go for the first rule. What do we have here? Let's see. The first rule is we always use verbs third form. Means तमाम passive voice में means हमारे पास 8 passive होते हैं. I will just write right now कि वो कौन कौन से होते हैं. उन सब के साथ हम verb के अंदर verb की third form ही लगाएंगे. मतलब without that there is no passive, right? So always remember to use verb third form in passive voice, right? Okay, in this video we'll be talking about all passive voices, but if you want to learn each passive from each lesson video lecture, so you can simply go and search for #SirSam, or you can search for my channel and learn the videos, the learn passive voice, all of them one by one that are made specifically on the topics. Okay, so let's go for the next rule, right? The next rule is what? We can only form passive with transitive verbs. Now here a question arises that what is a transitive verb? There are two kinds of verbs. Number one is transitive and the second one is intransitive. Now what is a transitive verb? Its definition is a verb that needs or has an object. What is an intransitive verb? Simply opposite, a verb that does not need or does not have an object. अच्छा, अब हमें पता कैसे चलेगा कि किस वर्ब में ऑब्जेक्ट है और किस वर्ब में ऑब्जेक्ट नहीं है, और ऑब्जेक्ट बेसिकली होता क्या है? देखें, सबसे ज़्यादा जो स्टूडेंट्स को प्रॉब्लम होती है पैसिव बनाने में वो ऑब्जेक्ट के साथ ही होती है, क्योंकि हमें मालूम ही नहीं है कि ऑब्जेक्ट को आइडेंटिफाई कैसे किया जाए. Remember, what is the definition of an object? The definition of an object is on work, the work is done. जिस पर काम किया जाए वो ऑब्जेक्ट है। ठीक है, दैट्स क्लियर। अब एग्जाम्पल लिख लेते हैं कि भाई आई गो टू स्कूल। नाउ इफ आई आस्क यू अ क्वेश्चन कि इसके अंदर सब्जेक्ट क्या है, यू विल सिंपली टेल मी कि सर आई इज द सब्जेक्ट। व्हाई? बिकॉज आई इज अ डूअर। देन इफ आई आस्क यू व्हाट इज द वर्ब, यू विल टेल मी गो इज द वर्ब। इफ व्हेन आई आस्क यू व्हाट इज एन ऑब्जेक्ट, यू विल से स्कूल। हालांकि स्कूल के ऊपर कोई काम नहीं हो रहा, बट यू विल स्टिल से इट्स स्कूल, क्योंकि हमें अपने स्कूल में यही बताया गया है कि भाई जो सेंटेंस के आखिर में आए वो ऑब्जेक्ट होता है। दिस इज नॉट ट्रू। व्हाट इज ट्रू इज जिस पर काम किया जाए वो स्कूल है, तो आप वो ऑब्जेक्ट है। तो स्कूल पे काम तो नहीं किया जा रहा, सिंपली गोइंग टू स्कूल, तो द स्कूल इज नॉट एन ऑब्जेक्ट बट एन एडवर्ब, एडवर्ब ऑफ प्लेस, राइट। तो दिस इज एन एडवर्ब ऑफ प्लेस, तो इसीलिए दिस इज नॉट एन ऑब्जेक्ट। अब हमें पता कैसे चलेगा कि सेंटेंस में ऑब्जेक्ट है या प्लेस है? यू नीड टू आस्क two questions to your verb. Number one is what, and number two is where. अब अगर आपका सवाल सेंटेंस से where में आ रहा है तो it's going to be a place, और अगर what में आ रहा है तो it's going to be an object. For example, if I say I cook in kitchen, तो इससे सवाल पूछिए, क्या पूछेंगे आप इससे? Either you will ask what or you will ask where. तो I cook in kitchen, तो इससे सवाल यही बनता है कि भाई where do you cook? तो यहां पे जो verb है, this is an intransitive verb. But अगर मैं कहूं कि I cook biryani, which is a very famous dish in Karachi, right? तो इट्स गोइंग टू बी, बिरयानी क्या हुआ यहाँ पे? ऑब्जेक्ट हो गया। क्यों? क्योंकि अब आप बिरयानी पर काम कर रहे हो। ठीक है, तो दिस इज हाउ यू कम टू नो व्हाट इज ए ट्रांजिटिव वर्ब एंड व्हाट इज एन इंट्रांजिटिव वर्ब। कुछ एग्जांपल्स ले लेते हैं। तो सम वर्ब्स दैट आर ऑलवेज ट्रांजिटिव एंड सम लाइक नॉट ऑलवेज ट्रांजिटिव, बट सम वर्ब्स दैट आर ऑलवेज इंट्रांजिटिव। ठीक है, तो ट्रांजिटिव की एग्जांपल लेते हैं। कुक, ईट, फिनिश एंड सो ऑन। उसके बाद हम इंट्रांजिटिव की एग्जांपल ले लेते हैं। गो, कम एंड सो ऑन, राइट। सो दिस इज क्लियर। द सेकंड रूल, ये सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है। नाउ वी हैव द थर्ड रूल। व्हाट इज द थर्ड रूल? इसकी मोमेंट, लेट मी जस्ट करेक्ट द फॉन्ट। Okay, so the rule is कि भाई we can only form passive with, we cannot form passive with all perfect continuous and future continuous tense. मतलब हम तमाम perfect continuous, जैसे कि present perfect continuous, past perfect continuous और future perfect continuous, इन सब के साथ हम पैसिव नहीं बना सकते, और हम फ्यूचर कंडीशन के साथ भी पैसिव नहीं बना सकते। ठीक है, यू नीड टू कीप दिस इन योर ब्रेन। ठीक है, तो अगर कहीं सवाल लिखा हुआ आ जाए कि भाई मेक पैसिव विद फ्यूचर कंटिन्यूअस टेंस, तो यू विल सिंपली राइट नॉट पॉसिबल, राइट। और फोर्थ एंड द लास्ट रूल इज दैट व्हेन यू कन्वर्ट एक्टिव इनटू पैसिव or passive into an active, the subjective pronoun replaces an objective pronoun, and objective pronoun replaces subjective pronoun. अगर आपने ये चार रूल अपने जहन में रख लिए तो आई एम श्योर यू आर नेवर गोइंग टू फॉर्म ए रॉन्ग पैसिव, राइट। तो पहला रूल, वी ऑलवेज यूज verb third form, we can only form passive with transitive verbs. Then yes, we cannot form passive with all perfect continuous tenses and future continuous tense. After that, we have got the fourth rule that when you convert an active into passive and passive into active, subjective pronoun replaces the objective pronoun, objective pronoun replaces the subjective pronoun. ठीक है? I hope these rules are very much clear to you. अच्छा, इनकी डेफिनेशन सेम रहती हैं, तो हमें यहाँ पे परेशान होने की जरूरत नहीं है कि भाई कि इसका अब हम जब हम टेंस पैसिव बना रहे हैं तो क्या उसमें डेफिनेशन भी चेंज हो रही है? तो मेरे भाई डेफिनेशन सेम रहती है. ठीक है? द डेफिनेशंस डू नॉट चेंज व्हेन यू कन्वर्ट एन एक्टिव इनटू पैसिव एंड पैसिव इनटू एक्टिव. आफ्टर दैट, let's go for a first tense, which is present simple passive. Right? What is the definition of this tense? As you know, I keep definitions very simple, so it's going to be that happens. जो भी होता है is present simple tense, right? आप आते हो, जाते हो, खाते हो, पीते हो, सोते हो, जो भी daily life में या once in a blue moon, whenever if something happens, you're going to use present simple tense, right? उसके बाद let's talk about the helping verbs of present simple passive. They are is, am and are. ठीक है? और हमें मालूम है कि we use verbs third form, तो it's going to be very simple. तो इसको हम कॉलन लगा देते हैं. खैर, चलें. हेल्पिंग वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म आएगी, ऑब्जेक्ट प्रोनाउन सब्जेक्ट प्रोनाउन की जगह ले लेगा, एंड दैट्स इट. राइट? तो अब हम इसकी एक एग्जांपल लेते हैं. हाउ यू आर गोइंग टू फॉर्म ए पैसिव. राइट? एग्जांपल में फॉर एग्जांपल आई से आई बिल्ड माई हाउस. राइट? ये हो गया एक्टिव. अब अगर मैं इसको पैसिव में कन्वर्ट करूंगा तो हाउ इट्स गोइंग टू बी? ओके, माई हाउस, क्योंकि ऑब्जेक्ट कम्स फर्स्ट मींस ऑब्जेक्टिव प्रोनाउन रिप्लेसेस द सब्जेक्टिव प्रोनाउन. तो माई हाउस, अच्छा इसका हेल्पिंग वर्ब क्या है? इज. ओके, राइट? क्योंकि हमारे पास तीन हेल्पिंग वर्ब्स हैं तो सिंगुलर के साथ इज आता है, एंड वर्ब्स थर्ड फॉर्म, तो बिल्ट बाय मी. अच्छा, अब सवाल ये आता है कि भाई ये बाय मी क्या ये जरूरी है? कुछ ट्रेनर्स कहते हैं कि ये जरूरी है, दो इट्स नॉट इंपॉर्टेंट एट ऑल. राइट? क्यों जरूरी नहीं है? आई विल टेल यू. लेकिन इसकी पहचान क्या है? फिर हम पैसिव को पहचानेंगे कैसे? हम पैसिव को पहचानेंगे वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म एक अनयूजुअल हेल्पिंग वर्ब के साथ. राइट? अब देखें, इस एम आर के साथ वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म नहीं आती. वी नो इट, वी यूज आईएनजी फॉर्म विद दैट. But when we see a verb third form here, a past participle here, so what is going to happen? That it is a passive for sure. ठीक है? एक और एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं. We transform cars. तो इसको हम कैसे बनाएंगे? Cars are transformed by us, or you can say cars are transformed. Simple. अब अगर हम इसका नेगेटिव बनाएंगे या इंटेरोगेटिव बनाएंगे तो वो कैसे बनेगा? तो it is my house is not, we know the rule, built by me. Interrogative, is my house built by me, and with a question word. So why is my house built? Right? So this is how you're going to form a negative. It's the rules will remain the same. कि भाई नेगेटिव के अंदर वर्ब की नेगेटिव के अंदर हेल्पिंग वर्ब के साथ नॉट लगता है, इंटरोगेटिव में हेल्पिंग वर्ब पहले आ जाता है. आई होप इट इज क्लियर. अब हम आते हैं अपने दूसरे टेंस पे, व्हिच इज a past simple passive. ओके, रूल्स हमें ध्यान में रखने तो हमारी जिंदगी आसान हो जाएगी. रूल्स क्या है? वर्ब की थर्ड फॉर्म, हेल्पिंग ऑब्जेक्ट कम्स फर्स्ट, सब्जेक्ट गोज लास्ट, सब्जेक्ट इज नॉट इंपॉर्टेंट एट ऑल, ऑब्जेक्ट के बगैर पैसिव नहीं बनता, वर्ब ट्रांजिटिव होना जरूरी है. ठीक है भाई, तो वी हैव पास्ट सिंपल पैसिव. What is the definition of this tense? मैं पहले बता चुका हूं. Let's understand again. That happened. जो हुआ था. अब जो भी हुआ था is past simple. ठीक है? I mean yes, past simple obviously. तो helping verbs क्या है इसके? Was and were. Right? ये दो ही helping verbs हैं और कोई helping verb नहीं है. ठीक है, अब एक एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, शी मिस्ड दैट अपॉर्चुनिटी. राइट? अब शी मिस्ड दैट अपॉर्चुनिटी, इट्स अ पास्ट सिंपल टेंस. तो अगर मैं इसको पैसिव में कन्वर्ट करूंगा तो बिल्कुल सेम रूल्स रहेंगे, सब कुछ सेम रहेगा, हेल्पिंग वर्ब बस चेंज हो जाएगा. तो दैट अपॉर्चुनिटी was missed by her. Negative, it's going to be that opportunity was not missed by her, and interrogative was that opportunity missed by her. Let's go forward with WH question. How was that opportunity missed? Right? So this is how we do that. हम अपना टाइम बचाने के लिए पूरे को कॉपी कर लेते हैं ताकि we won't have to write again and again. ठीक है भाई. तो उसके बाद हमारे पास आता है फ्यूचर सिंपल. फ्यूचर सिंपल पैसिव में what we do is the definition will be कि भाई जो काम होगा that will happen. Helping verbs, इसका एक ही helping verb होता है, that is will be. Example, she will miss the opportunity, and in passive is going to be simply the opportunity will be missed by her or will not be missed by her, or will that opportunity be missed by her, or how will that opportunity be missed by her. ठीक है? तो this is how we have future simple passive voice. I hope things are getting clear. If there is any question occurring in the middle, please note that down and do write the question in the comments below so that I can answer your queries. Right? उसके बाद let's go for a present continuous passive. अच्छा, कौन से कंडीशन के साथ पैसिव नहीं बनता? कोई मुझे बता सकता है? Yes, with future continuous tense we do not form a passive. So the definition is that is happening or going on. Helping verbs are is, am, are plus being. मतलब is being, am being, are being. Right? We use it that way. तो अगर मैं एक एग्जाम्पल लूं कि भाई she is missing that opportunity, so it's going to be like the opportunity is being. आप देख रहे हैं रूल्स बिल्कुल सेम फॉलो हो रहे हैं, सब कुछ सेम है, सिर्फ हेल्पिंग वर्ब चेंज हो रहे हैं. दिस इज हाउ वी फॉर्म पैसिव वॉइस. आपके ध्यान में अगर वो चार रूल्स अभी तक मौजूद हैं तो दैट्स परफेक्टली फाइन, और आप इसके बाद कभी भी गलत पैसिव नहीं बना सकते. ओके, इज नॉट बीइंग नेगेटिव में, and interrogative में is that opportunity being missed by her, or how is that opportunity being missed. That's it. ठीक है? तो this easy it is. ये इतना आसान है. पैसिव सबसे आसान है. खैर, अब चलते हैं हम लोग अपने पास्ट कंटिन्यूअस पैसिव की तरफ. इसका हेल्पिंग वर्ब है was या were with being. राइट? मतलब was being या were being. अगर मैं बोलूं she was missing the opportunity तो इसका पैसिव में सिंपल was being हो जाएगा ये, और अगर प्लूरल होगा तो वो were being हो जाएगा. ठीक है? Why I'm writing were being? Okay. Was that opportunity being, and how was that opportunity being missed. Right? टूल्स की तरफ एक दफा और जाते हैं ताकि आपको एक दफा रिव्यू कर लें. We always use verbs third form. We are using that. We can only form passive with transitive verbs. We are doing that. We cannot form passive with all perfect continuous tenses and future continuous tense. We are not doing that obviously क्योंकि बनता ही नहीं है. When you convert active into passive and passive into active, the subjective pronoun subject goes last, object comes first. And this is what we have been following. ठीक है, चले अब future continuous passive बनाते हैं. बनता है future continuous passive? Obviously not. तो future continuous passive नहीं बनता, तो now we are jumping on to present perfect passive. ठीक है, present perfect passive. इसकी definition है that what? That has happened. जो हो चुका है. इसकी helping verbs भी simple है, has been or have been. Right, we use this as helping verbs, right? And suppose the example is he has missed that opportunity, so the opportunity has been missed. The opportunity has not been missed. कभी भी opportunity मत खोइएगा किसी भी किस्म की मिले, because you know opportunity cost बहुत भारी होती है. खैर, has that opportunity been missed? And how has that opportunity been missed? Right? So you understand कि भाई these are the helping verbs. हमने वही same rules follow किए हैं, सब कुछ वही किया है. चलें एक अलग से example लेते हैं and I want you to form its passive. ठीक है? The example is okay. You teach us. तो इसमें सॉरी एक काम करते हैं, हम प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट की ले लेते हैं. यू हैव टॉट अस, राइट? तो अब इसके अंदर ऑब्जेक्ट क्या है? अस, आप लोग ऑब्जेक्ट हैं. ठीक है, तो व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इज अस किस में कन्वर्ट हो जाएगा? वी में कन्वर्ट हो जाएगा. तो वी एज वी नो वी इज प्लूरल, तो वी हैव बीन टॉट बाय यू. Negative will be we have not been taught. Interrogative, have we been taught, right? I hope you are very much clear with that. हम बहुत अच्छा चल रहे हैं, कोई किसी को confusion नहीं है. ठीक है, उसके बाद we have another tense, another passive, which is past perfect. ठीक है, काम करते हैं, हम ऊपर वाले को कॉपी कर लेते हैं ताकि हमें ज़्यादा लिखना ना पड़े. लिखने का मसला नहीं है एक्चुअली. इफ द वीडियो गोज लॉन्गर स्टूडेंट्स रन अवे. आई डोंट नो व्हाई. एजुकेशन के लिए अभी ये कोई मूवी होती तो एवरीबॉडी वुड हैव वॉच्ड इट लाइक फॉर 3 आवर्स. खैर, अब ये बड़ा मसला है हमारे अंदर, हम सब के अंदर, इवन मेरे अंदर भी. खैर, पास्ट परफेक्ट की डेफिनेशन है दैट हैड हैपेंड, जो हो चुका था. इसका हेल्पिंग वर्ब है हैड बीन. ओनली वन हेल्पिंग वर्ब विच इज हैड बीन. तो अगर मैं इसी की एग्जांपल लूं कि भाई शी हैड मिस्ड दैट अपॉर्चुनिटी, मतलब उसने वो अपॉर्चुनिटी खो दी थी या वो अपॉर्चुनिटी खो चुकी थी, तो सिंपली हैड बीन and had not been, had that opportunity been, and how had that opportunity been missed. अगर मैं इसको इसमें करूं, you had taught us को, तो ये क्या हो जाएगा? We had been taught, we had not been taught, and had we been taught. So this is how it will go on. चलें, अब हमारे पास हमारा आखिरी पैसेज बचा है. यू वुड बी थिंकिंग गॉड, राइट, कि सर क्या हो गया, आज तो आप चुप ही नहीं हो रहे. बहरहाल, तो लेट्स टॉक अबाउट द लास्ट पैसिव व्हिच इज ए फ्यूचर परफेक्ट पैसिव, राइट. अब फ्यूचर परफेक्ट के अंदर हमारी क्या डेफिनेशन होती है? दैट विल हैव हैपेंड, मतलब जो हो चुका होगा. द हेल्पिंग वर्ब्स आर विल हैव बीन ओनली, राइट. तो अगर मैं इसका एक सेंटेंस बनाऊं, शी विल हैव मिस्ड दैट अपॉर्चुनिटी, कि वो अपॉर्चुनिटी खो चुकी होगी, तो इसका सेंटेंस क्या बनेगा? द अपॉर्चुनिटी विल have been missed. या फिर negative, will not have been, will that opportunity have been. You see examples, and how will that opportunity have been missed. Right? So this is how we do that. इसका अगर इसमें बनाएंगे तो you have taught us, we will have been taught, we will not have been taught, will we have been taught, and so on. Right? तो ये हमारे तमाम passive voice हो गए. I hope everything is clear here. Nobody has any confusions. If still there is any confusion, you're supposed to ask me or ask any one of your trainer. But आपने सिर्फ और सिर्फ ये रूल्स ज़हन में रखने हैं. अगर आपके जहन में ये रूल्स हैं, I promise you that this is going to be a piece of cake for you. Making a passive will be very, very easy for you. Okay? Till then, take good care of yourself. Allah Hafiz, everybody. Goodbye.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone and welcome back to the Linguistic Channel. This is Muhammad Hussain Siddiqui with you once again with an important topic. Narrations speech. This is the topic, you go crazy, you go mad, whenever you hear it, it's the most important part when it comes to writing, and it's a lot of things, right? In this video, we're not going to learn everything about direct and indirect speech, but the introduction of it. That what is a direct speech and what is an indirect speech. How to use it. What happens when you convert direct speech into an indirect speech, right? And how to do it and so many other things. Stay tuned till the end of the video. Remember, the next video is going to be about the conversion, right? कि कौन सा डायरेक्ट स्पीच कौन सा टेंस कौन सा मॉडल कन्वर्ट होता है, कौन सा टेंस कन्वर्ट नहीं होता है, कौन सा मॉडल कन्वर्ट नहीं होता है या होता है, और अगर नहीं होता है तो क्यों नहीं होता है, और अगर होता है तो कैसे होता है, right? We'll be learning all these things in the next video, and in this video we'll be having the introduction and the basic things about direct and indirect speech. So without wasting more time, let's go ahead. Direct speech, also known as coded speech. Direct speech को सिर्फ direct speech नहीं कहा जाता, coded speech भी कहा जाता है. For example, if you've been asked convert this indirect speech into a coded speech, तो आपने घबराना नहीं है. इमरान खान, right? तो आपने घबराना नहीं है. सबसे पहले तो आपने डायरेक्ट समझ लेना है कि हाँ भाई ये कोटेड स्पीच का मतलब है डायरेक्ट स्पीच. कोटेड स्पीच का मतलब डायरेक्ट स्पीच होता है. The next thing, it is saying exactly what the person had said, which means that the verb tenses do not change. Means इसके अंदर same words use होते हैं, same चीजें use होती हैं. जैसे कि अगर किसी ने कहा, I will just be taking examples. For example, अगर somebody has said for example, the speaker is Amna and the listener is Abbas, right? So Amna says, I'm not fine. So Abbas comes to Ali and Abbas says, Amna said, I'm not fine. तो ये कौन सा स्पीच कहलाएगा? ये डायरेक्ट स्पीच कहलाएगा. क्यों? क्योंकि इसमें सेम वर्ड्स आमना के अब्बास आगे कम्युनिकेट कर रहा है, और इसी वजह से इसके अंदर कोटेशन मार्क्स यूज होते हैं टू डिफर कि भाई दिस इज नॉट व्हाट आई एम सेइंग, दिस इज व्हाट द पर्सन आई हैव हर्ड इज सेइंग, राइट? Okay, so the verb tenses do not change since we just copy what the person had said. Example, I am sick. Let's take an example like she. Suppose she said this, right? आपको कोई भी हो, she is a speaker, right? तो आप जब direct speech में बात करेंगे तो you'll be saying she said I am sick. Now you see here, after she said there is a comma. You know why do we use it? We use this comma because to show continuation, right? कि भाई continue है sentence, इसलिए यहाँ पे comma है. इन्वर्टेड कॉमास आगे, फिर इसके बाद फुल स्टॉप जो आएगा सेंटेंस के आखिर में, और इन्वर्टेड कॉमास के अंदर आएगा. Do you understand this? Right? So she said I am sick. या फिर आप इसको इस तरीके से भी कह सकते हैं I am sick, she said. Right? Both you can say the ways are correct. लेकिन अगर आपने यहाँ देखा हो तो यहाँ पे full stop she said के बाद आ गया है. क्यों? क्योंकि the sentence has ended here, right? तो I'm sick, she said. Another example. Will you marry me? I'm not proposing any one of you. It's just an example. Right, so he said, will you marry me? Right, or will you marry me? He said. अब देखें यहाँ पे भी question mark जो है, that is in the inverted commas, not out of that, right? उसी तरह से he said जहाँ पे sentence खत्म हुआ, यहाँ पे full stop आ गया. जहाँ पे sentence continue है, वहाँ पे वो comma रहा. Another example, come here. So suppose the speaker is Asad, right? So Asad said, come here. Alright, next. Come here, Asad said. Right? तो यहाँ पे आपने simple बना दिया. उसके बाद when it comes to an indirect speech, जैसे कि अभी हमने देखा कि direct speech को quoted speech भी कहा जाता है. तो the same way indirect speech को reported speech भी कहा जाता है. For example, if you have been asked कि भाई convert this quoted speech into a reported speech, तो आपको ये बात ध्यान में होनी चाहिए. यहाँ पे quoted speech का मतलब है direct speech और reported speech का मतलब है indirect speech, right? So next thing, it does not use quotation marks because what the person had said does not need to be word for word. मतलब it is not the same thing. मतलब आप पहली चीज यहाँ पे कि verb tenses change होते हैं. दूसरी चीज मतलब tenses change होंगे. मतलब अगर present है तो that will go in past, right? और अगर present continuous है तो past continuous में हो जाएगा. क्योंकि it's a rule कि भाई tense जब हम convert करते हैं तो वो past में चला जाता है. वो that will be learning right in the next video. बहरहाल इसमें quotation marks की हमें ज़रूरत नहीं होती है क्योंकि इसमें ज़रूरत ही नहीं है. अब अगर वही एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं, आमना ने अब्बास को कहा कि आई एम सिक एंड अब्बास ने अली को कहा कि आमना सेड आई एम सिक, तो आमना के वर्ड जब आप कह रहे हैं दैट इज द टाइम व्हेन यू नीड टू यूज कोटेशन मार्क्स. लेकिन जब आप कह रहे हो कि यार आमना सेड शी वाज सिक या शी इज सिक, तो अब यहाँ पे आपने कह दिया ना कि भाई आमना ने कहा है कि वो बीमार है, तो इसलिए यू डोंट एक्चुअली नीड टू यूज एनी सॉर्ट ऑफ कोटेशन मार्क्स इन दैट. Right? Let's take some examples of indirect speech. Right? The first example is she is dirty. Right? It's the same way. जैसे कि वही आमना वाली बात, अब्बास वाली बात, तो it's like she said that. That जो यहाँ पे ब्रैकेट में है, इसका मतलब ये है कि भाई ये ऑप्शनल है. मतलब कुछ लोग समझते हैं it is mandatory to use that, though it's not. Right? So she said that, yes, she said she was dirty. Next example is I'm going to the bank. So Asad said that he was going to the bank. जैसे कि मैंने आपको कहा कि इसमें verb tenses change होते हैं. So you see, she is dirty is the present tense and she was dirty is the past one. I'm going to the bank, it's present continuous, and he was going to the bank is past continuous. तो आप देख रहे हैं कि भाई what is happening, the tenses are changing. For example लेते हैं, my boss told me to work hard. Example, I mean the sentence is in indirect, my boss had told me to work hard. Next, he can't come early, right? It is ये सारे direct speeches हैं, red वाले, और ये सारे blue वाले जो हैं ये indirect speeches हैं. तो can जो है वो could में convert होता है, तो this is why it's going to be Asad said that he could not come early, right? ये सारे changes you will be knowing in the next video, so don't be worried कि सर हमें तो ये पता ही नहीं है कि कौन सा tense किस में convert होता है, तो भाई हम ये कैसे करें, भाई हम वो कैसे करें. So don't you worry about it. It's just like the next video will be uploaded in a day or two, so don't be worried about it. फिलहाल अभी इस चीज़ को समझिए कि भाई जब indirect में आता है तो टेंस चेंज होता है. ठीक है. अब बारी एक एक्सरसाइज की। आपने जो रूल्स हैं वो जहन में रखने हैं कि भाई डायरेक्ट स्पीच में कोटेशन मार्क्स आते हैं, इनडायरेक्ट स्पीच में कोटेशन मार्क्स नहीं आते हैं। दूसरा कि भाई इनडायरेक्ट स्पीच में टेंस चेंज होता है। बेसिक ये है कि प्रेजेंट सिंपल पास्ट सिंपल में हो जाता है, प्रेजेंट कंटिन्यूस पास्ट कंटिन्यूस में हो जाता है, प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट पास्ट परफेक्ट में, और प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट कंटिन्यूस पास्ट परफेक्ट कंटिन्यूस में हो जाता है। ठीक है, उसके बाद कॉमा जब सेंटेंस कंटिन्यू करते हैं तब आता है, और बस कोई ज़्यादा खास इतने मुश्किल रूल्स नहीं है। तो सबसे पहले भी आपने इस एक्सरसाइज में करना क्या है, यू नीड टू आइडेंटिफाई कि भाई इसमें डायरेक्ट स्पीच कौन सी है, इनडायरेक्ट स्पीच कौन सी है, और उसके बाद यू विल बी एबल टू डू व्हाट? यस, correct the wrong sentence. Okay, the sentence is she said that she was fixing TV. सबसे पहले तो अंडरस्टैंड कि भाई ये कौन सा स्पीच है, डायरेक्ट है कि इनडायरेक्ट है। ठीक है, तो यू मीन टू से इट्स इनडायरेक्ट। ठीक है, तो जब इनडायरेक्ट है तो इसमें गलती क्या हुई? वेरी गुड, इन्वर्टेड कॉमास नहीं आना चाहिए, क्योंकि इन इनडायरेक्ट स्पीच वी डू नॉट यूज इन्वर्टेड कॉमास। नेक्स्ट एग्जाम्पल इज वी विल बाय अ न्यू हाउस, फैमिली सेड, राइट, और माय फैमिली सेड, राइट। अब उसने कहा कि भाई वी विल बाय अ न्यू हाउस। तो अब मुझे बताइए कि ये कौन सी स्पीच है, डायरेक्ट है कि इनडायरेक्ट है? ठीक है, इसमें देखें जो फर्स्ट सेंटेंस है वो किसके वर्ड्स हैं? यस, इट इज दीज आर द डायरेक्ट वर्ड्स ऑफ द फैमिली, तो इसलिए व्हिच स्पीच इज इट? यस, इट्स अ डायरेक्ट स्पीच। तो अब इसमें इन्वर्टेड कॉमर्स कहाँ आएंगे, सोचिए। डू इट इन योर कॉपी और नोटबुक, ताकि आप सही वाले को देख के फिर सही कर सकें। ग्रेट, सो द सेंटेंस इज we will buy a new house, comma, in inverted commas, both for my family side. That's it. Next, Arij said, let's watch the movie together. Right? तो अब इसको ये कौन सा sentence है, डायरेक्ट है कि इनडायरेक्ट? Obviously, it's a direct speech. You can let's watch the movie together. These are the direct words of Arij. So that's it. The next exercise. His father told him that he had to manage his expenses carefully. कि भाई उसने अपने expenses जो हैं carefully करने हैं। तो जब उसके फादर ने कहा है तो उनके अल्फाज ये तो नहीं होंगे ना कि उसे करने चाहिए, ये ना तुम्हें करने चाहिए। तो ये कौन सी स्पीच हुई? फिर इसमें देखें प्रोनाउन भी चेंज है, सब चेंज है। Which speech is it you think? Yes, you're right. It's an indirect speech. इसमें inverted commas नहीं आएंगे. And the last one, the doctor told me that I need to rest. अब डॉक्टर ने ये तो कहा नहीं होगा I need to rest. डॉक्टर ने कहा होगा you need to rest. This is how it becomes an indirect speech, और इसमें भी quotation marks नहीं आएंगे. That's it for now. If you have any question, you are requested to ask me. Any confusion, you can just comment below. Right, and if any one of my students is watching this, you can ask me on WhatsApp number. Right, see you tomorrow or in my next video actually. Till then, take good care of yourself. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone, and welcome back to the linguistic channel. And this video is the third part of direct and indirect speech. The first one was about the introduction, the second one was about the verb tenses change, and the third one is about the modal verbs and some really important rules. So stay connected, and if you have not watched the first and second videos, I would recommend you to go and watch the video first and then come to this video and learn direct and indirect speech in the easiest way you can. So we ended our video, we ended actually our last video on this thing that if something is still true or happening at the time of reporting, what we do is we may use the same tense. इसका मतलब क्या था? For example, I'm wearing this t-shirt, right? And you come here and you tell somebody else that Hussein is wearing this t-shirt, right? अगर मैंने वो t-shirt अब तक पहनी हुई है तो you will not be changing the tense. जैसे कि हमारा रूल है कि present into past right, and past into perfect, right? तो हम ये रूल यहाँ पे फॉलो नहीं करेंगे and the verb tense will remain the same. तो अगर मैंने टी शर्ट अब तक पहनी हुई है तो you're going to say the same guy, right? Hussein is wearing the t-shirt. You will not say Hussein was. There are some more examples. You say, my father is not fine. There can be two indirect speeches for this. Number one, he said his father is not fine. अगर उसके वालिद अभी तक ठीक नहीं हुए. And the second one, he said that his father was not fine. अगर अब उसके father ठीक हो गए. Then the same way, the other example is the teacher said, you need to work very hard. Right? तो इसके दो indirect speeches बन सकते हैं. अगर मुझे अभी भी मेहनत करने की जरूरत है तो I need to work hard. और अगर अब मुझे नहीं है तो I needed to work hard. Right? You see, the teacher said, I need to work hard, or the teacher said, I needed to work hard. Now, let's talk about some modal verbs. कि भाई कौन सा मॉडल जो डायरेक्ट में है अगर वो इनडायरेक्ट में कैसे कन्वर्ट होगा और किस चीज में कन्वर्ट होगा. तो let's see the examples of direct speech. Arif said he will play music. Arif said he can play music. He may play music. He shall play music. He must play music. Right? So we've got these 5 modal verbs जिनको हम पढ़ेंगे कि indirect speech में इनका क्या होता है. तो will is converted into would, can into could, may into might, shall into should, and must into had to. Yes, if you already knew it. Okay, so here we go. So this is the conversion that we have कि ये सारे मॉडल, ये 5 मॉडल वर्ब्स इन 5 मॉडल वर्ब्स में चेंज होते हैं. Let's take the examples. For example, the direct speech was Arif said he will play music. तो इनडायरेक्ट में हमें पता है रूल्स क्या हैं कि इनडायरेक्ट में इन्वर्टेड कॉमास हट जाते हैं, टेंस चेंज होता है, मॉडल भी चेंज होता है. दैट इज ऑप्शनल. You want to use it, you use it. You don't want to use it, you don't use it. So Arif said that he would play music. Arif said he could play music. He might play music. He should play music. Or he had to play music, right? तो ये इस तरह से अगर मॉडल वर्ब्स ये होंगे तो ये उनके इनडायरेक्ट स्पीचेस होंगे. Moving on to the next part. There are following, like there are no changes to these following models. कौन से? Could, should, might and would. इन 4 मॉडल्स के अंदर कोई चेंजेस नहीं होते. The direct speech examples are I could listen to music he said. तो could जैसे मैंने बताया कि इसका कोई चेंज नहीं होगा, could ही रहेगा. बट प्रोनाउन चेंज होगा. इसका रूल भी हम इसी वीडियो में देखेंगे कि भाई कौन सा प्रोनाउन कैसे चेंज होता है, वो किस में चेंज होता है. तो I could play music or Sir Hussain would upload a new video he said, right? तो इसका इनडायरेक्ट भी सेम होगा. जैसे कि पहले वाले का अगर हम देखें तो he said that he could listen to music or Sir Hussain said that he would upload a new video. So right, तो ये सेम रहते हैं चारों. उसके बाद pronoun changes. When making a reported speech, remember reported मतलब indirect speech, quoted मतलब direct speech. Yes. Remember that the pronoun also changes. How? क्यों? वजह. इसकी वजह यह है कि जाहिर सी बात है जब एक बंदा बात कर रहा है, अगर मैंने कोई अल्फाज कहे हैं और कोई शख्स मेरे अल्फाज आपको बता रहा है तो ही इज नॉट द वन हु इज द स्पीकर, आई एम द वन हु इज द स्पीकर. तो वो क्या करेगा? ही विल यू लाइक अगर मैं कहूँगा मैं हुसैन हूँ तो वो आगे थोड़ी कहेगा मैं हुसैन हूँ, वो जाके कहेगा कि वो हुसैन है. राइट? तो दिस इज व्हाई द प्रोनाउन चेंजेस. अब ये देखें डायरेक्ट इनडायरेक्ट स्पीचेस और ये रहे इनके प्रोनाउन चेंजेस. नाउ यू सी द सेंटेंस हियर आई एम हैप्पी शी सेड. सपोज करें उसका लड़की का नाम एलिजा है या अलीजा है या एमन है या व्हाटएवर, राइट? तो एमन सेड आई एम हैप्पी. तो एमन सेड एमन वाज हैप्पी या फिर शी वाज हैप्पी. यू सी कि वो आई किस में कन्वर्ट हो गया? शी में. यू ब्रोक द ग्लास. जोना सेड. तो जोना सेड दैट आई हैड ब्रोकन द ग्लास. देखिए यहाँ पे टेंस भी चेंज हुआ, प्रोनाउन भी चेंज हुआ. ठीक है. अब यहाँ पे एक और एग्जांपल है जहाँ पे पॉजेसिव प्रोनाउन भी चेंज हो रहा है. I have completed my work, she said. So she said that she had completed her work. क्योंकि if I say that she had completed my work, तो इसका मतलब हो जाएगा कि उसने मेरा काम कंप्लीट किया. उसने मेरा काम कंप्लीट नहीं किया. She actually completed her own work. All right? You getting this part? Okay. Now exercise the last part. कि भाई change the given direct into indirect speeches. It's very easy. मैं आपको कुछ एग्जाम्पल्स दूंगा, आप वीडियो पॉज करेंगे, आप उनके सेंटेंस बनाएंगे, फिर आप इसमें से क्रॉस चेकिंग करेंगे कि आपकी कितनी गलती है. तो आई कुक फूड मामा से, तो इसका इनडायरेक्ट क्या होगा? द इनडायरेक्ट स्पीच इज Mama said that she had cooked food, because past simple is into past perfect tense. And you see, I is converted into she because Mama is a female. Next, you may come in. He said. अब may किसमें convert होता है indirect में? You are right. In might. Right? So he said, I might come in. Right? It's going to be in I, and it's like that. I don't know why it's not here, but it's going to be, he said that I might come in. Next, Parker said, I live in Australia. Now you see, इसके दो सेंटेंस हैं. अगर बाकर अभी तक ऑस्ट्रेलिया में रहता है तो he lives, right? और अब नहीं रहता तो he lived. मैंने आपको बताया ना, अगर up to the time of reporting the condition is still true or still happening, तो आप उसमें same tense use करेंगे. So you see, I into he, lives or lived, according to the rules. Next example is, you must respect your parents, teacher said. So, the teacher said that I had to respect my parents. Though we all must respect our parents every day, right? So, the rule hai, this is why we have converted, you see, you into I, you're into my, and must into had to. The next example, which is the last one actually, Zain and Abbas said, we are playing football. अब आप इसको convert कीजिए. Okay, अब Zain and Abbas, they are two, तो we किसमें convert हो जाएगा? They may, you're right. So, and present continuous into past continuous. Perfect. So they said they were playing football. Right? So you see, Zen and Abbas into day, we into day, present continuous into past continuous, and that's it. I hope you have clearly understood. अगर फिर भी कोई सवाल है, just you can ask me directly in the comments, or if you're one of my students, you can just text me, ask me in your class or whatever. Right? I hope everything is damn clear to you, and I'm looking forward to you in my next video. Good luck. The next video of direct and indirect speech will be about interrogatives, कि इसमें yes or no questions का interrogative कैसे बनता है, WH question words का interrogative कैसे बनता है. So stay tuned, keep watching, keep learning. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone, and welcome back to the Linguistic Channel. This is me, Muhammad Hussain Siddiqui, with you right here, right now, again with an amazing another topic, which is about changing direct into indirect speech. As in the last video we studied what is a direct speech and what is an indirect speech. In this one we'll be learning that which tense is converted into what tense and how these conversions are done, right? So stay tuned till the end of the video so that you don't miss any important part. So without wasting more time, let's start the video. So the first thing, when we change direct into indirect speech, the verb tenses usually change. जब हम डायरेक्ट को इनडायरेक्ट में बनाते हैं तो जो टेंस होता है वो आम तौर पे चेंज होता है. मीन्स इट इज़ नॉट मैंडेटरी टू चेंज द टेंस, राइट? उसके पीछे भी एक रूल है, वो वीडियो के आखिर में पता चलेगा कि वो क्या रूल है, किसकी वजह से टेंस चेंज नहीं होता है और तो कैसे पता चलता है. बहरहाल, तो व्हेन यू जस्ट कन्वर्ट इट डायरेक्ट इनटू इनडायरेक्ट, द वर्ब टेंस चेंजेस. नेक्स्ट, ये क्यों होता है? ये इस वजह से होता है कि भाई when we report something we need to go back a tense. मतलब जाहिर सी बात है, जब हम किसी को कोई बात माजी की बताएंगे तो हमें पास में ही जाना पड़ेगा ना. तो अब इन द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड वी आर गोइंग टू लर्न कि भाई डायरेक्ट स्पीच में कौन सा टेंस आ रहा है तो इनडायरेक्ट में कौन सा आएगा. तो एज यू सी हियर वी हैव written here 4 tenses. One is present simple, the second one is present continuous, the third one is present perfect, and the fourth one is present perfect continuous, right? So let's see कि कौन सा किस में convert होता है. So it's easy. Present simple tense is converted into past simple, present continuous into past continuous, present perfect into past perfect, present perfect continuous into past perfect continuous. अच्छा, अगर आपके tenses पक्के नहीं है, means if you're not very good at tenses, you can go to my other videos and learn tenses. बहुत आसान तरीके से उनकी definitions के साथ, और you know it's like you know 1 word or 2 word definitions के साथ वो पढ़ाए गए हैं. It's just very easy. बहरहाल तो now let's take some examples. For example, अगर डायरेक्ट स्पीच में आपको एक सेंटेंस दिया गया है कि आरिफ said he loves music, right? तो इसको पास्ट सिंबल में आप कैसे कन्वर्ट करेंगे? रूल्स अपने जहन में लाइए जो हमने फर्स्ट वीडियो में पढ़े थे कि भाई इनडायरेक्ट स्पीच में कोटेशन मार्क्स यूज नहीं होते. तो इट्स गोइंग टू बी आरिफ said he loved music. Yes. प्रेजेंट कंटिन्यूस को पास्ट कंटिन्यूस में कन्वर्ट कर देंगे तो ही इज प्लेइंग म्यूजिक हो जाएगा. दैट आरिफ said that he was playing music. Present perfect, he has played, he had हो जाएगा. And present perfect continuous, he has been playing, will be into he had been playing. Now you see here the examples, right? ये जो that मैंने bracket में लिखा है, इसका मतलब ये है कि ये optional है. Means कुछ लोग समझते हैं कि it is mandatory, but it is not mandatory at all, right? You can simply use them. I mean, if you want to use it, use it. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. Right? Is that clear till now? Perfect. Moving on to the next slide कि भाई अच्छा प्रेजेंट सिंपल तो पास्ट सिंपल में कन्वर्ट हो रहा है, लेकिन ये पास्ट सिंपल किस में कन्वर्ट होगा, और ये पास्ट कंटिन्यूअस और ये पास्ट परफेक्ट और ये पास्ट परफेक्ट कंटिन्यूअस किस में कन्वर्ट होगा. सो गाइस लेट्स सी. पास्ट सिंपल इज कन्वर्टेड इनटू पास्ट परफेक्ट जब डायरेक्ट को हम इनडायरेक्ट में करेंगे. अगर पास्ट सिंपल का टेंस होगा तो वो पास्ट परफेक्ट में हो जाएगा. पास्ट कंटिन्यूस होगा तो वो पास्ट परफेक्ट कंटिन्यूस हो जाएगा. लेकिन अगर अब पास्ट परफेक्ट होगा तो वो इनडायरेक्ट में भी पास्ट परफेक्ट ही रहेगा. एंड पास्ट परफेक्ट कंटिन्यूस एज वेल विल रिमेन इन पास्ट परफेक्ट कंटिन्यूस टेंस. क्योंकि देयर आर नो चेंजेस इन दैट. लेट्स गो फॉर सम एग्जांपल्स. हमने वही पिछली एग्जांपल्स ले ली कि अगर इट्स लाइक ए पास्ट टेंस के आरिफ said he loved music, right? So it's going to be Arif said that he had loved music, right? Or in past continuous, it's going to be like Arif said he was playing music, and so it's going to be Arif said that he had been playing music, right? तो आप देख रहे हैं कि दूसरे टेंसेस में there are no changes, excluding जो inverted commas है वो हमने यूज नहीं किया. ठीक है, बाकी दोनों के अंदर कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है. The last one of this part of the video, it's a warning. What is that warning about? If something is still true or happening up to the time of reporting, then we may use the same tense. मतलब कि अगर जैसे कि हम पिछली एग्जाम्पल्स पे लाते हैं, अगर हम इस एग्जाम्पल पे आ जाएं अपनी पहली वाली पे जिसमें लिखा हुआ है कि आरिफ said he loves music. अगर आरिफ को अब तक म्यूजिक से मोहब्बत है या उसको अब तक म्यूजिक पसंद है तो इट्स गोइंग टू बी मतलब वो इनडायरेक्ट में भी रहेगा कि आरिफ said that he loves music. बाकी इसकी जो मजीद एग्जाम्पल्स हैं विल बी गिवन टू यू इन द नेक्स्ट वीडियो. जब तक इफ यू हैव अंडरस्टूड दिस kindly give me a thumbs up, like the video. और अगर कोई चीज़ अभी तक क्लियर नहीं है, you can just ask me in the comments below. And if any of my student is watching this video, can ask me in private, right? So stay tuned, keep watching, keep learning, have a good life ahead. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everybody. Welcome back to the Linguistic Channel. This is me, Muhammad Hussain Siddiqui, your trainer. And today we'll be talking about changing direct into indirect speech part 2 and yes or no questions with WH questions. कि जब हम डायरेक्ट को इनडायरेक्ट में कन्वर्ट करते हैं तो जो क्वेश्चंस होते हैं उनमें क्या होता है, जो WH क्वेश्चंस होते हैं उनमें क्या होता है. ठीक है, तो let's begin. The first thing, what happens to these words when they are converted into an indirect speech? टुडे इनडायरेक्ट में क्या हो जाता है, yesterday क्या हो जाता है, now क्या हो जाता है, next week क्या हो जाता है, tomorrow क्या हो जाता है. So here it is, what happens to them, right? So today is converted into yesterday or that day. अब इसके पीछे वजह क्या है, ऐसा होता क्यों है कि today yesterday में हो जाता है या that day में हो जाता है? The reason is, we know that when we convert a direct into an indirect speech, the verb tense changes. For example, present is converted into past, past simple is converted into past perfect. तो उसी वजह से today, which means आज का दिन, will be converted to that day or yesterday, मतलब उस दिन. Yesterday into the previous day or the day before, मतलब परसों. Now means then. Next week मतलब the following week. अच्छा, why following week? इसलिए क्योंकि जिसने पहले ये बात कही होगी कि नेक्स्ट वीक, तो अभी जब आप वो बात कोट कर रहे होगे या रिप होगे, तो इट इज गोइंग टू बी द फॉलोइंग वीक, मतलब वो आप इस वीक में बात कर रहे हो. टुमारो मीन्स द फॉलोइंग डे. सपोज आई एम अ टीचर, सो आई एम अ टीचर टुडे, किसी ने कहा, तो उसको इनडायरेक्ट में कन्वर्ट करेंगे तो इट्स गोइंग टू बी शी सेड she was a teacher that day. अगर मैं tomorrow की बात करूंगा तो she said she will be a teacher, right? So she said she would be a teacher the following day, right? This into that, here, there. Here are some examples. ये कुछ examples हैं. जैसे कि it's Arif's birthday today, Munif said. तो ये क्या हो जाएगा, क्योंकि present is converted into past, तो इट इज हो जाएगा इट वॉज आरिफ्स बर्थडे, और टुडे हो जाएगा दैट डे. ठीक है. नेक्स्ट, मॉम सेड यू मस्ट क्लीन दिस हाउस नाउ. सो मस्ट किसमें कन्वर्ट होता है, आपको याद है, हमने पढ़ा था इन आवर लास्ट वीडियो. मस्ट इज कन्वर्टेड इनटू हैड टू. अगर आपको याद नहीं है तो बहुत बुरी बात है. यू मस्ट बी प्रैक्टिसिंग दीज ऑल थिंग्स ताकि आपको ये चीजें जहन में रहे. तो मॉम सेड आई हैड टू क्लीन that house then. That, this into that, now into then. You see. Next we have an example. I like this movie so much, he said. So he said he liked that movie so much. And this is the last example. I will have a meeting here. So whoever said that he would have a meeting there. Now, what happens when we convert a question into an indirect speech? ये इसका फॉर्मूला सामने लिखा हुआ है. WH क्वेश्चन के बाद नाउन आ जाता है और वर्ब आ जाता है. यूजुअली हम जो क्वेश्चंस बनाते हैं वो इस तरह से बनाते हैं कि WH क्वेश्चन होता है, उसके बाद हेल्पिंग वर्ब होता है, फिर नाउन होता है, मतलब सब्जेक्टिव प्रोनाउन, और उसके बाद वर्ब या कुछ भी. ठीक है. तो वेयर विल यू स्टे? द डॉक्टर आस्क्ड. व्हाट इज ही ईटिंग? शी आस्क्ड. लेकिन जब हम इसको इनडायरेक्ट में कन्वर्ट करेंगे तो इट्स गोइंग टू बी लाइक, जो WH क्वेश्चन होगा वो शुरू में ही रहेगा, उसके बाद नाउन आ जाएगा, मतलब वेयर के बाद विल नहीं आएगा, वेयर के बाद यू आएगा. तो वेयर यू विल स्टे. हेल्पिंग वर्ब इसके बाद रहेगा लेकिन वो यू के बाद आ जाएगा, मतलब सब्जेक्ट प्रोनाउन के बाद आ जाएगा, और क्वेश्चन मार्क हट जाएगा बिकॉज इट विल नो लॉन्गर रिमेन अ क्वेश्चन, बट स्टिल इट्स अ क्वेश्चन, क्योंकि फॉर्मेशन के हिसाब से क्वेश्चन नहीं रहेगा, इसीलिए इसमें से क्वेश्चन मार्क हट जाएगा. इफ आई एम गोइंग टू फास्ट, लेट मी बी स्लो. दूसरी एग्जाम्पल हमारे पास है, व्हाट इज ही ईटिंग. अब ये प्रेजेंट कंटिन्यूअस का टेंस है, तो ये किस में कन्वर्ट होगा? पास्ट कंटिन्यूअस. वेरी गुड. फिर हमारा क्या रूल है? WH क्वेश्चन वर्ड रहेगा, उसके बाद नाउन आ जाएगा. यहां पे नाउन क्या है? ही, ऑफ कोर्स. तो व्हाट ही हो जाएगा, इज ही के बाद आ जाएगा, ईटिंग आएगा, क्वेश्चन मार्क नहीं आएगा. सो हियर आर द एग्जांपल्स कि भाई शी सेड व्हाट आई वाज ईटिंग, सॉरी शी आस्क्ड, द डॉक्टर आस्क्ड वेयर आई वुड लिव. क्योंकि विल वुड में कन्वर्ट हो जाता है तो इसलिए यहां पे विल वुड में हो गया, प्रेजेंट कंटिन्यूअस पास्ट कंटिन्यूअस वो वाज हो गया. उसके बाद क्वेश्चंस विद डायरेक्ट इनडायरेक्ट में यस और नो क्वेश्चंस में क्या आता है. अब आप देख सकते हैं यहां पे मैंने लिखा हुआ यूज इफ और वेदर. या तो इफ आएगा या वेदर आएगा, दोनों एक साथ नहीं आएंगे. आइदर यू आर गोइंग टू यूज इफ और यू आर गोइंग टू यूज वेदर. ये यस और नो क्वेश्चंस में होता है. अब भाई यस और नो क्वेश्चंस क्या होता है? जैसे कि अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं आर यू अ टीचर, तो आप इसका क्या जवाब देंगे? यस आई एम या फिर नो आई एम नॉट। अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं व्हाट आर यू डूइंग, तो आपका जवाब डिस्क्रिप्टिव हो जाएगा, फिर वो आपका आंसर यस और नो में नहीं आएगा। तो वो जो हमने WH क्वेश्चन देखे, दे वर द डिस्क्रिप्टिव क्वेश्चंस, जिसमें आप डिस्क्राइब करते हो, और यस और नो क्वेश्चंस में आप या तो हाँ बोलते हो या ना बोलते हो। एग्जांपल्स अब यहां लिखा हुआ है, विल यू टेक केयर ऑफ योरसेल्फ, द डॉक्टर आस्क्ड। आई डोंट नो फिगर करोगे तो वी नो द रूल, इट्स गोइंग टू बी लाइक दिस। द डॉक्टर आस्क्ड वेदर आई वुड टेक केयर। यू सी द रूल इज द सेम। यू पहले आ गया, आई मीन आई पहले आ गया क्योंकि यू आई में कन्वर्ट हो जाता है, और उसके बाद हेल्पिंग वर्ब आ गया वुड, राइट? विल हैज बीन कन्वर्टेड इनटू वुड। डू यू हैव अ पेन? शी आस्क्ड। It's going to be like, if I had a pen. You can either use here would, whether I had a pen या फिर if I had a pen, दोनों ही बिल्कुल सही है। Now it's time for reporting verbs. Said, told and asked are the most common reporting verbs. जब हम कोई चीज रिपोर्ट करते हैं, मतलब किसी चीज को हम इनडायरेक्ट वे में बोलते हैं, तो it goes like this। लेकिन उसके अलावा हमारे पास और भी बहुत सारे वर्ड्स हैं। For example, invited, offered, suggested, advised, accused, begged, ordered, promised or explained। इसके अलावा हमारे पास और भी बहुत सारे वर्ड्स हैं, तो you can use any one of them depending on the situation। अगर किसी ने आपको इनवाइट किया है तो you'll use invited, ऑफर किया है तो offered, सजेस्ट किया है तो suggested, suggested advice में कोई खास फर्क नहीं है तो advised, accused, begged and so on। Exercise। Now let's do a small exercise as we always do in the end of a topic. So, do you have any pens? The teacher asked. अब इसका क्या होगा? We know it's going to be, it is, पहले तो ये देखें ये yes or no question है, कौन सा है? Perfect, yes, that is yes or no question. Yes or no में हम यूज करते हैं if या whether। अच्छा, अब हमारे पास रूल क्या है कि भाई हेल्पिंग वर्ब जो है नाउन के बाद आएगा, और क्वेश्चन मार्क बिल्कुल नहीं आएगा। तो इट्स गोइंग टू बी व्हाट? यस, टीचर आस्क्ड इफ आई हैड एनी पेन्स, या फिर टीचर आस्क्ड वेदर आई हैड एनी पेन्स, दोनों सही हैं। उसके बाद यहां पे है यू शुड फिनिश नाउ। अब आपको याद होना चाहिए कि भाई ये यू शुड फिनिश नाउ, शुड किस में कन्वर्ट होता है? शुड कन्वर्ट होता है किसी में भी नहीं, बिकॉज़ शुड रिमेन शुड, फिनिश विल बी फिनिश नाउ। अब ये नाउ किस में कन्वर्ट होगा? बॉस ने ऑर्डर किया है कि भाई अभी तुम्हें खत्म कर देना चाहिए, तो बॉस ऑर्डर दैट आई शुड फिनिश देन। सही है? या फिर वेदर। उसके बाद हमारे पास है हु आर दीज पीपल। अब ये WH क्वेश्चन है, तो इसमें क्या होगा? प्लीज बनाइए खुद से। दीज कहां चला जाएगा? पहले आ जाएगा, ठीक है। आर किस में कन्वर्ट हो जाएगा? वर्ब में कन्वर्ट हो जाएगा, क्वेश्चन मार्क हट जाएगा। तो ही आस्क्ड हु दीज पीपल वर, राइट? सो दिस इज गोइंग टू बी दिस वे। द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज डिड यू लाइक, इट्स नॉट लाइफ, इट्स लाइक, सॉरी, इट्स अ टाइपिंग मिस्टेक। सो डिड यू लाइक द फूड? होस्ट आस्क्ड। तो होस्ट आस्क्ड इफ I had liked the food, ठीक है, या फिर whether I had liked that food। उसके बाद we have the last example which is I went to buy this dress, my cousin told। अब मुझे देखिए कि भाई ये कौन सा टेंस है? ये past simple है, perfect। past simple is converted into past, yes, past simple is converted into past perfect, तो ये past perfect में हो जाएगा। this किस में कन्वर्ट होगा? दैट में। और yesterday किस में होगा? द प्रीवियस डे या फिर द डे बिफोर, राइट? तो उसको कन्वर्ट कीजिए खुद से। Here we have the answer. My cousin said that he had gone to buy that dress the day before, right? So this was the last example of the day. Hope you're enjoying your life, enjoying the winter season. Good luck, and this is the end of the topic. I hope कि आप लोगों को ये चीज properly समझ आ गई हो। See you in my next video. Take good care of yourself. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone and welcome back to the Linguistic Channel. Here I'm back with another prime topic, which is passive voice with modal verbs. What are modal verbs? Modal verbs are the helping verbs, by the way. They help you construct a sentence, right? For example, we have got the modal verbs like can, could, should, would, must, and has to, have to, may, and might, right? So in this video, we'll be talking about how to form a passive voice using these 8 modal verbs, right? So before we move ahead, we need to talk about what are the rules of passive voice, right? Whenever we talk about passive voice, we need to understand that what are the rules of passive. If you know the rules, I've told you multiple times, if you know those 4 rules, then it will be a piece of cake for you to form a passive voice. So guys, let's move to the video. So the first thing we talk about, as we were talking about the rules, that what is the verb form that we use in passive voice? Yes. What form of verb do we use when it comes to a passive? Verbs, third form, yes. Right? Whenever it's a passive, either it's with any tense or with any modal, you will be using verb third form, or you call it past participle, right? Number 2 is object is important, right? Means without object there is no passive, right? So we need to take care of these 2 things only when it comes to a passive with modal verbs, right? If you take care of these 2 things, you will definitely not be making a wrong passive anywhere, anytime, or whatever. Okay, so let's talk about the first thing that we had, which was can, right? So can, we know, where do we use can? Can is used to talk about abilities, right? So what are the abilities that we got, right? So for whatever we're talking about abilities, we're going to use can, right? It's specifically for present abilities. Okay, one more thing I would like to tell you is that most of the students do this mistake when they, when they ask anybody for the allowance that they want to come in the class. They say, can I come in? So my friends and fellows, this is 100% wrong. You cannot use can when it comes to, when you're asking for any allowance, any permission, right? You do not use can. Can is only used for ability, right? So you should use may for that. Fine, that's not the part. The part is about passive voice with modal verbs. So the formula is going to be like can plus be plus past participle, right? So if I take an example, I make an active voice using can, so it's going to be like I can complete this, right? So we have an object here, we have a verb here, we have can, the modal verb, and last but not the least, we have the subject. Okay, it's the least, by the way, in this sentences, because subject is not really important when it comes to a passive voice, right? It's not important to mention, because why do we have a passive? Is because when we do not know the doer, it is specifically used when we do not know the doer or when we do not need to mention it, right? So how you're going to form the passive, we know the rule that the object replaces the subject and the subject replaces the object, means the object comes to the place of a subject and subject goes to the place of an object, right? So this can be completed by me, and that's it, right? So this can be completed by me, or if I'm going to form a negative, this cannot be completed by me. And when it comes to an interrogative, can this be completed by me? And question mark. Do not forget to use a question mark when it comes to an interrogative. Okay, so this thing means passive voice with can must be clear with you now. If not, let's take some more examples. Like when we say, one more example is like, she can wash her hair. So it's not hairs. When you use hairs, it's wrong. So it's hair. She can wash her hair. In passive, it's going to be her hair can be washed by her. Okay, and negative, the same thing will be followed, right? Her hair cannot be washed by her. And interrogative, can her hair be washed by her? Right? So that's it about can modal verb, how to form a passive voice using can. So I wish, and I think, and I'm optimistic that passive voice making with can is very much clear, and we do not need any more explanation on it. But even if you do have, you are allowed to ask me questions in the comments, and I'll be more than happy to answer you. Okay, and one more thing. If you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel so far, the Linguistic channel, do it now and keep learning. Alright, so the next thing, the next model we have is could. Right, so how are you, well, at first let's talk about where do we use could. Okay, we use could for past abilities, right? So it's going to be for past abilities, something that you were able to do and now you cannot do. There we use can, could. Can is used for something that we can do, something we are able to do now, right? Could for past abilities, something that you were able to do and you are not now. If you say you could not, so it means something you were not able to do and now you are able to do. That's it. Okay, so the same formation, the same rules, everything was going to be same, right? It's going to be used in the same manner, and it will be really easy for you. So if I say I could run fast, so how are you going to form its passive? At first tell me, can you even form its passive? Yes, definitely not. Why not? Because it does not have an object, right? So you cannot form its passive, right? So another example, if I take, you could not form its passive. So what's going to be a passive of this sentence? Its passive could not be formed. You see, we have the participle, the same rule. We have be here, then we have could here, that's going to be could be, and then we have the object here. Let me give you another example, like I could speak, I could speak Pashto, right? It's a language, you know, it's spoken in Pakistan, right? So Pashto, like, means I could, when I say I could speak Pashto, it means I was able to speak, now I cannot, right? So Pashto, let me just underline it for you. This is an active voice and the passive is Pashto could be spoken by me. Or if you say like you were not able to speak Pashto and now you're able to speak Pashto, so it's going to be like Pashto could not be spoken by me. And when it comes to interrogative, could Pashto be spoken by me or by you, right? So this is how we form passive voice using could. Okay, so that's it about could. Let's move to would. Okay guys, so I don't know if you know it or if you don't, but would has multiple uses, right? Which means like we can use, let me tell you how many uses, by the way, would has. Would has more than, or would has almost 8 different uses, right? So I might not be able to cover all of them, so I'll be telling you only how we are going to form a, you can say, passive voice using would, right? And I'll be talking about one thing that is about would when it's about like it is used to talk about future, like will, but has less surety, right? So it is to talk about future, but it will be like very less surety, like, oh, I would do that, I would do that, like this. And on the other hand, we have got more than 8 uses, so I'm not going to cover all this, right? If you want to learn all 8 different uses of would, you can definitely ask me in the comments below, and I'll be definitely making a video my own self for you guys, right? So the same formation will be using would plus be plus verbs past participle, right? Or you can say verb third form, right? And of course we have got object first, right? So if I say like this, that okay, I would do this for you, right? So taking an example, I would do this for you, right? So how are you going to form its passive? What is an object here? Can you please identify the object here? Yes. Is it you or is it for? No. The object is this. Because what is an object? What is the definition of an object? The definition of an object is on what the work is done, right? So I would do this. So I subject, word modal verb, do verb, and this is an object, right? So let's talk about this. This would be done by me for you. Or you can also say, for you, this would be done, right? If you form its negative, so it's going to be for you. Both are same, both are correct, right? The meanings are same. So you can either say for you or this would be done by me for you. Both are right? Or you can say negative, for you, this wouldn't be done. And interrogative, would this be done for you or for me or whatever, right? So this happens when we form a passive voice using would. Next, must, right? So which is the 5th part. Let me just give it number for you guys so that you guys can understand it, right? So number 1 was can, number 2 is could, number 3 was would, number 4 is must, right? So where do we use must? We use must when we talk about strong advices or orders, like you must do it now, you must perform the must, we must talk politely, right? So these are the advices, you must stop smoking or things like that, right? So how okay, let's take an example like this. You must stop smoking, right? Smoking here is a gerund form, it's an object, it's not a verb, right? So it's going to be what? The formation would be the same again, like it was with would, can, and could. It's going to be object plus must be plus verbs, or you can say past participle plus, that's it, right? That's it. Okay, so how we're going to form its passive voice is going to be smoking. Okay, let me just remove the underline. Yes. So smoking must be stopped by you, right? So like, you know, you at first you were saying and you were giving an example, you were giving an advice using must active voice, and now you're giving an example using must passive voice, right? So it's going to be smoking must be stopped by you, or you can say good deeds must not be stopped by her. Means she should keep doing, or she must keep doing good works, right? So this is how we form passive voice with must. Then what else we had was has or have to, right? So at first we need to understand where do we use has to and have to. We use has to and have to when we talk about advices. It's just like, you know, must and has to have to are almost same. When you talk about something or some duties that are the part of your daily life, right? So suppose if I say that I have to, let me underline it. Okay, like I have to finish it on time. So you're going to form it like what? What is the object here? Is it time? Is it on, or is it it? Yes, it's it, right? So it. What are we going to use with it? Has or have? Yes, it's going to be has. So it has to be finished by me on time, right? Or if I'm going to form a negative, so it's going to be it does not have to be finished by me on time. And interrogative, does it have to be finished on time, right? So you see, this is how you form passive voice using has to or have to. The last but not the least, it's going to be sixth part, which is may or might. It's going to be like sixth and seventh both together, right? So we use may and might when we are not sure, like perhaps, probably, when you're not sure that you would be doing something or not. Like I may do this, I might do this, I might come to the party, I might organize this event, right? I may organize this event. All are same. So taking the same example, okay, before we go for an example, let's go again for the formation, right? It's going to be 6 plus 7 because it's both together, right? So she might or may organize this event. So in passive voice, how it's going to be, this event may be or might be organized by you. You see, the same formation is being followed here. It's like, you know, the formation was object plus may be or might be plus past participle. You see, with all the passive voices that we have learned so far, using with the modal verbs or with you can say with other tenses, we always use object first, and we must use past participle, because without past participle there's no passive, right? The sentence is going to be wrong. So guys, that's it for the day. Hope you have had a great learning with me for today, and it's been a long time that we all are like you know, doing things. So it's been great job, it's been great learning with you. You know, I have to learn a lot of things when it comes to learning, teaching, right? So it's just a great learning for me and for you too. So we'll keep learning and we'll keep enjoying the learning, by the way. And don't forget to subscribe to the linguistic channel and keep learning. Thank you so much for watching. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone, and welcome back to the linguistic channel. And this video is the third part of direct and indirect speech. The first one was about the introduction. The second one was about the verb tenses change. And the third one is about the modal verbs and some really important rules. So stay connected, and if you have not watched the first and second videos, I would recommend you to go and watch the video first and then come to this video and learn direct and indirect speech in the easiest way you can. So we ended our video, we ended actually our last video on this thing that if something is still true or happening at the time of reporting, what we do is we may use the same tense. इसका मतलब क्या था? For example, I'm wearing this t-shirt, right? And you come here and you tell somebody else that Hussein is wearing this t-shirt, right? अगर मैंने वो t-shirt अब तक पहनी हुई है तो you will not be changing the tense. जैसे कि हमारा रूल है कि present into past, right? And past into perfect, right? तो हम ये रूल यहाँ पे फॉलो नहीं करेंगे and the verb tense will remain the same. तो अगर मैंने t-shirt अब तक पहनी हुई है तो you are going to say the same guy, right? Hussein is wearing the t-shirt. You will not say Hussein was. There are some more examples. You say, my father is not fine. There can be two indirect speeches for this. Number one, he said his father is not fine. अगर उसके वालिद अभी तक ठीक नहीं हुए. And the second one, he said that his father was not fine. अगर अब उसके father ठीक हो गए. Then the same way, the other example is the teacher said, you need to work very hard. Right? तो इसके दो indirect speeches बन सकते हैं. अगर मुझे अभी भी मेहनत करने की जरूरत है तो I need to work hard. और अगर अब मुझे नहीं है तो I needed to work hard. Right? You see, the teacher said, I need to work hard, or the teacher said, I needed to work hard. Now, let's talk about some modal verbs. कि भाई कौन सा मॉडल जो डायरेक्ट में है अगर वो इनडायरेक्ट में कैसे कन्वर्ट होगा और किस चीज में कन्वर्ट होगा. So let's see the examples of direct speech. Arif said he will play music. Arif said he can play music. He may play music. He shall play music. He must play music. Right? So we've got these 5 modal verbs इनको हम पढ़ेंगे कि indirect speech में इनका क्या होता है. So will is converted into would, can into could, may into might, shall into should, and must into had to. Yes, if you already knew it. Okay, so here we go. So this is the conversion that we have कि ये सारे मॉडल ये 5 मॉडल वर्ब्स इन 5 मॉडल वर्ब्स में चेंज होता है. Let's take the examples. For example, the direct speech was Arif said he will play music. तो इनडायरेक्ट में हमें पता है रूल्स क्या हैं कि इनडायरेक्ट में इन्वर्टेड कॉमास हट जाते हैं, टेंस चेंज होता है, मॉडल भी चेंज होता है. That is optional. You want to use it, you use it. You don't want to use it, you don't use it. So Arif said that he would play music. Arif said he could play music. He might play music. He should play music. Or he had to play music, right? तो ये इस तरह से अगर मॉडल वर्ब्स ये होंगे तो ये उनके इनडायरेक्ट स्पीचेस होंगे. Moving on to the next part, there are following like there are no changes to these following models. कौन से? Could, should, might and would. इन 4 मॉडल्स के अंदर कोई चेंजेस नहीं होते. द डायरेक्ट स्पीच एग्जांपल्स आर आई कुड लिसन टू म्यूजिक ही सेड. तो कुड जैसे मैंने बताया कि इसका कोई चेंज नहीं होगा, कुड ही रहेगा, बट प्रोनाउन चेंज होगा. इसका रूल भी हम इसी वीडियो में देखेंगे कि भाई कौन सा प्रोनाउन कैसे चेंज होता है, वो किस में चेंज होता है. तो आई कुड प्ले म्यूजिक और सर हुसैन वुड अपलोड अ न्यू वीडियो ही सेड, राइट. तो इसका इनडायरेक्टली सेम होगा. जैसे कि पहले वाले का अगर हम देखें तो ही सेड that he could listen to music, or Sir Hussain said that he would upload a new video soon, right? तो ये सेम रहते हैं चारों. उसके बाद pronoun changes. When making a reported speech, remember reported मतलब indirect speech, quoted मतलब direct speech. Yes. Remember that the pronoun also changes. How? क्यों? वजह. इसकी वजह ये है कि जाहिर सी बात है जब एक बंदा बात कर रहा है, अगर मैंने कोई अल्फाज कहे हैं और कोई शख्स मेरे अल्फाज आपको बता रहा है तो ही इज़ नॉट द वन हु इज़ द स्पीकर, आई एम द वन हु इज़ द स्पीकर. तो वो क्या करेगा, ही विल यू लाइक अगर मैं कहूँगा मैं हुसैन हूँ तो वो जाके थोड़ी कहेगा मैं हुसैन हूँ, वो जाके कहेगा कि वो हुसैन है, राइट. तो दिस इज व्हाई द प्रोनाउन चेंजेस. अब ये देखें डायरेक्ट इनडायरेक्ट स्पीचेस और ये रहे इनके प्रोनाउन चेंजेस. Now you see the sentence is here. I'm happy she said. Suppose करें उसका लड़की का नाम एलिजा है या अलीजा है या एमन है या whatever, right? तो एमन said I'm happy. तो एमन said एमन was happy या फिर she was happy. You see कि वो I किस में कन्वर्ट हो गया? she में. You broke the glass. Jonah said. तो Jonah said that I had broken the glass. देखिए यहाँ पे टेंस भी चेंज हुआ, प्रोनाउन भी चेंज हुआ. ठीक है. अब यहाँ पे एक और एग्जाम्पल है जहाँ पे पॉजेसिव प्रोनाउन भी चेंज हो रहा है. I have completed my work, she said. So she said that she had completed her work. क्योंकि if I say that she had completed my work, तो इसका मतलब हो जाएगा कि उसने मेरा काम कंप्लीट किया. उसने मेरा काम कंप्लीट नहीं किया. She actually completed her own work. All right, you getting this part? Okay. Now exercise, the last part. कि भाई change the given direct into indirect speeches. It's very easy. मैं आपको कुछ एग्जाम्पल्स दूंगा, आप वीडियो पॉज करेंगे, आप उनके सेंटेंस बनाएंगे, फिर आप इसमें से क्रॉस चेकिंग करेंगे कि आपकी कितनी गलती है. तो आई कुक फूड मामा से, तो इसका इनडायरेक्ट क्या होगा? द इनडायरेक्ट स्पीच इज मामा सेड दैट शी हैड कुक्ड फूड, बिकॉज पास्ट सिंपल इज into past perfect tense, and you see I is converted into she because mama is a female. Next, you may come in, he said. अब may किस में convert होता है indirect में? You are right, in might, right? So he said I might come in, right? It's going to be in I, and you know it's like that. I don't know why it's not here, but it's going to be he said that I might come in. Next, Parker said, I live in Australia. Now you see, इसके दो सेंटेंस हैं. अगर बाकर अभी तक ऑस्ट्रेलिया में रहता है तो he lives, right? और अब नहीं रहता तो he lived. मैं आपको बताया ना, अगर up to the time of reporting the condition is still true or still happening, तो आप उसमें same tense use करेंगे. तो you see, I into he, lives or lived, according to the rules. Next example is, you must respect your parents. Teacher said. So the teacher said that I had to respect my parents, though we all must respect our parents every day, right? So the rule है, तो इस बार we have converted. You see, you into I, you're into my, and must into had to. The next example, which is the last one actually, Zain and Abbas said we are playing football. अब आप इसको convert कीजिए. Okay, अब Zain and Abbas they are two, तो we किस में convert हो जाएगा? They में, you're right. So and present continuous into past continuous, perfect. So they said they were playing football, right? So you see, Zain and Abbas into they, we into they, present continuous into past continuous, and that's it. I hope you have clearly understood. अगर फिर भी कोई सवाल है, just you can ask me directly in the comments, or you know, if you're one of my students, you can just text me, you know, ask me in your class or whatever, right? I hope everything is damn clear to you, and I'm looking forward to you in my next video. Good luck. The next video of direct and indirect speech will be about interrogatives. कि इसमें yes or no questions का interrogative कैसे बनता है, WH question words का interrogative कैसे बनता है. So stay tuned. Keep watching, keep learning. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everybody. Welcome back to the Linguistic Channel. This is me, Muhammad Hussain Siddiqui, your trainer. And today we'll be talking about changing direct into indirect speech part 2 and yes or no questions with WH questions. कि जब हम डायरेक्ट को इनडायरेक्ट में कन्वर्ट करते हैं तो जो क्वेश्चंस होते हैं उनमें क्या होता है, जो WH क्वेश्चंस होते हैं उनमें क्या होता है. ठीक है, तो let's begin. The first thing, what happens to these words when they are converted into an indirect speech? Today indirect में क्या हो जाता है, yesterday क्या हो जाता है, now क्या हो जाता है, next week क्या हो जाता है, tomorrow क्या हो जाता है. So here it is, what happens to them, right? So today is converted into yesterday or that day. अब इसके पीछे वजह क्या है? ऐसा होता क्यों है कि टुडे यस्टरडे में हो जाता है या दैट डे में हो जाता है? द रीजन इज वी नो दैट व्हेन वी कन्वर्ट ए डायरेक्ट इनटू एन इनडायरेक्ट स्पीच द वर्ब टेंस चेंजेस. फॉर एग्जांपल, प्रेजेंट इज कन्वर्टेड इनटू पास्ट, पास्ट सिंपल इज कन्वर्टेड इनटू पास्ट परफेक्ट. तो उसी वजह से टुडे व्हिच मींस आज का दिन विल बी कन्वर्टेड टू दैट डे और यस्टरडे मतलब उस दिन. यस्टरडे into the previous day or the day before मतलब परसों. now means then. next week मतलब the following week. अच्छा, why following week? इसलिए क्योंकि जिसने पहले ये बात कही होगी कि next week, तो अभी जब आप वो बात कोट कर रहे होगे या रिप होगे तो it is going to be the following week मतलब वो आप इस वीक में बात कर रहे हो. tomorrow means the following day. suppose I am a teacher. So I'm a teacher today. किसी ने कहा. जब उसको indirect में convert करेंगे तो it's going to be she said she was a teacher that day. अगर मैं tomorrow की बात करूंगा तो she said she will be a teacher, right? So she said she would be a teacher the following day, right? This into that, here, there. Here are some examples. ये कुछ examples हैं. जैसे कि it's Arif's birthday today, Munif said. तो ये क्या हो जाएगा? क्योंकि present is converted into past, तो it is हो जाएगा it was Arif's birthday और today हो जाएगा that day. ठीक है? Next, mom said you must clean this house now. So must किसमें convert होता है आपको याद है? हमने पढ़ा था in our last video. Must is converted into had to. अगर आपको याद नहीं है तो बहुत बुरी बात है. You must be practicing these all things ताकि आपको ये चीजें जहन में रहे. तो mom said I had to clean that house then. That, this into that, now into then. You see? Next we have an example. I like this movie so much. He said. So he said he liked that movie so much. And this is the last example. I will have a meeting here. So whoever said that he would have a meeting there. Now what happens when we convert, like when we convert a question into an indirect speech? ये इसका फॉर्मूला सामने लिखा हुआ है. WH क्वेश्चन के बाद नाउन आ जाता है और वर्ब आ जाता है. यूजुअली हम जो क्वेश्चंस बनाते हैं वो इस तरह से बनाते हैं कि WH क्वेश्चन होता है, उसके बाद हेल्पिंग वर्ब होता है, फिर नाउन होता है मतलब सब्जेक्टिव प्रोनाउन, और उसके बाद वर्ब या कुछ भी. ठीक है? तो where will you stay? The doctor asked. What is he eating? She asked. लेकिन जब हम इसको इनडायरेक्ट में कन्वर्ट करेंगे तो इट्स गोइंग टू बी लाइक जो WH क्वेश्चन होगा वो शुरू में ही रहेगा, उसके बाद नाउन आ जाएगा, मतलब where के बाद will नहीं आएगा, where के बाद you आएगा. तो where you will stay. हेल्पिंग वर्ब इसके बाद रहेगा लेकिन वो you के बाद आ जाएगा, मतलब सब्जेक्ट प्रोनाउन के बाद आ जाएगा, और क्वेश्चन मार्क हट जाएगा बिकॉज इट विल नो लॉन्गर रिमेन अ क्वेश्चन, बट स्टिल इट्स अ क्वेश्चन क्योंकि फॉर्मेशन के हिसाब से क्वेश्चन नहीं रहेगा, इसीलिए इसमें से क्वेश्चन मार्क हट जाएगा. इफ आई एम गोइंग टू फास्ट लेट मी बी स्लो. दूसरी एग्जाम्पल हमारे पास है व्हाट इज ही ईटिंग. अब ये प्रेजेंट कंटिन्यूअस का टेंस है तो ये किस में कन्वर्ट होगा? पास्ट कंटिन्यूअस. वेरी गुड. फिर हमारा क्या रूल है? WH क्वेश्चन वर्ड रहेगा, उसके बाद नाउन आ जाएगा. यहां पे नाउन क्या है? ही, ऑफ कोर्स. तो व्हाट ही हो जाएगा, इज ही के बाद आ जाएगा, ईटिंग आएगा, क्वेश्चन मार्क नहीं आएगा. सो हियर आर द एग्जांपल्स कि भाई शी सेड व्हाट आई वाज ईटिंग, सॉरी शी आस्क्ड, द डॉक्टर आस्क्ड वेयर आई वुड लिव. क्योंकि विल वुड में कन्वर्ट हो जाता है तो इसलिए यहां पे विल वुड में हो गया, प्रेजेंट कंटिन्यूअस पास्ट कंटिन्यूअस हो जाता है, वो वाज हो गया. उसके बाद क्वेश्चंस विद डायरेक्ट इनडायरेक्ट में यस और नो क्वेश्चंस में क्या आता है? अब आप देख सकते हैं यहां पे मैंने लिखा हुआ है यूज इफ और वेदर. या तो इफ आएगा या वेदर आएगा, दोनों एक साथ नहीं आएंगे. आइदर यू आर गोइंग टू यूज इफ और यू आर गोइंग टू यूज वेदर. ये यस और नो क्वेश्चंस में होता है. अब भाई यस और नो क्वेश्चंस क्या होते हैं? जैसे कि अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं आर यू अ टीचर, तो आप इसका क्या जवाब देंगे? यस आई एम या फिर नो आई एम नॉट. अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं व्हाट आर यू डूइंग, तो आपका जवाब डिस्क्रिप्टिव हो जाएगा, फिर वो आपका आंसर यस और नो में नहीं आएगा. तो वो जो हमने WH क्वेश्चन देखे दे वर द डिस्क्रिप्टिव क्वेश्चंस जिसमें आप डिस्क्राइब करते हो, और yes or no क्वेश्चंस में आप या तो हाँ बोलते हो या ना बोलते हो. एग्जाम्पल्स. अब यहां लिखा हुआ है will you take care of yourself, the doctor asked. क्या तुम अपनी फिक्र करोगे? तो we know the rule. It's going to be like this. The doctor asked whether I would take care. You see, the rule is the same. You पहले आ गया, I mean I पहले आ गया क्योंकि you I में convert हो जाता है, और उसके बाद helping verb आ गया would. Right? Will has been converted into would. Do you have a pen? She asked. So it's going to be like if I had a pen. You can either use here would or whether I had a pen या फिर if I had a pen. दोनों ही बिल्कुल सही हैं. Now it's time for reporting verbs. Said, told and asked are the most common reporting verbs. जब हम कोई चीज रिपोर्ट करते हैं, मतलब किसी चीज को हम इनडायरेक्ट वे में बोलते हैं, तो इट गोज लाइक दिस. लेकिन उसके अलावा हमारे पास और भी बहुत सारे वर्ड्स हैं. फॉर एग्जाम्पल इनवाइटेड, ऑफर्ड, सजेस्टेड, एडवाइज्ड, accused, begged, ordered, promised और explained. इसके अलावा हमारे पास और भी बहुत सारे वर्ड्स हैं, तो you can use any one of them depending on the situation. अगर किसी ने आपको इनवाइट किया है तो you'll use invited, ऑफर किया है तो offered, सजेस्ट किया है तो suggested, suggested एडवाइस में कोई खास फर्क नहीं है तो advised, accused, begged and so on. Exercise. Now let's do a small exercise as we always do in the end of a topic. So, do you have any pens? The teacher asked. अब इसका क्या होगा? We know it's going to be, it is, पहले तो ये देखें ये yes or no question है, कौन सा है? Perfect, yes, that is yes or no question. Yes or no में हम यूज करते हैं if या whether. अच्छा, अब हमारे पास रूल क्या है कि भाई हेल्पिंग वर्ब जो है नाउन के बाद आएगा और क्वेश्चन मार्क बिल्कुल नहीं आएगा. तो इट्स गोइंग टू बी व्हाट? यस, टीचर आस्क्ड इफ आई हैड एनी पेन्स, या फिर टीचर आस्क्ड वेदर आई हैड एनी पेन्स. दोनों सही हैं. उसके बाद यहां पे है यू शुड फिनिश नाउ. अब आपको याद होना चाहिए कि भाई ये यू शुड फिनिश नाउ, शुड किस में कन्वर्ट होता है? शुड कन्वर्ट होता है किसी में भी नहीं. We should remain should. Finish will be finish. Now. अब ये now किस में कन्वर्ट होगा? बॉस ने ऑर्डर किया है कि भाई अभी तुम्हें खत्म कर देना चाहिए. तो बॉस ऑर्डर्ड दैट आई शुड फिनिश देन. सही है? या फिर वेदर. उसके बाद हमारे पास है हु आर दीज पीपल. अब ये WH क्वेश्चन है तो इसमें क्या होगा? प्लीज बनाइए खुद से. दीज कहां चला जाएगा? पहले आ जाएगा. ठीक है. आर किस में कन्वर्ट हो जाएगा? वर्ब में कन्वर्ट हो जाएगा. क्वेश्चन मार्क हट जाएगा. तो ही आस्क्ड हु दीज पीपल वर. राइट? सो दिस इज गोइंग टू बी दिस वे. द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज डिड यू लाइक, इट्स नॉट लाइफ, इट्स लाइक, सॉरी, इट्स अ टाइपिंग मिस्टेक. सो डिड यू लाइक द फूड? Host asked. So, host asked if I had liked the food. ठीक है? या फिर whether I had liked that food. उसके बाद we have the last example, which is I went to buy this dress. My cousin told. अब मुझे देखिए कि भाई ये कौन सा टेंस है? ये past simple है. Perfect. Past simple is converted into past. Yes, past simple is converted into past perfect. तो ये past perfect में हो जाएगा. This किस में convert होगा? That में. और yesterday किस में होगा? The previous day या फिर the day before. Right? तो इसको convert कीजिए खुद से. Here we have the answer. My cousin said that he had gone to buy that dress the day before. Right? So this was the last example of the day. Hope you're enjoying your life, enjoying the winter season. Good luck, and this is the end of the topic. I hope कि आप लोगों को ये चीज properly समझ आ गई हो. See you in my next video. Take good care of yourself. Allah Hafiz.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone and welcome back to the Linguistic Channel. So today we'll be talking about causative verbs. Right, as you can see, I've already written a definition, actually copied it from Google and pasted it here so that I can make you understand more easily, right? So we'll be learning causatives right now. What are causatives, how they're used, and so on, right? So causatives, as you can see the definition here, it says are the verbs that show reasons. How do we know that it shows reason? Because you see the word here is causative verbs. Causative itself means cause. Cause means reason, means causative came out of the word reason, cause, right? They do not indicate something the subject did for themselves, but something the subject got someone or something else to do for them, right? Means somebody asked me or you to do something else. There we use causatives. Okay, causative verbs are let, make, have, get, and help, right? So right now we'll be talking about these 4 causative verbs: let, make, have, and get. Great. So I hope I'm pretty much clear from till now, and let me tell you how are we going to use it. So the first causative we have here is let. We all know that we use let to allow or permit. Okay? So for this we need to understand 2 things. Let and be allowed to. Remember, we know where we use be, it means there is a be verb, means is, am, are, was, were, or will be, right? So at first let's take an example of a sentence of be allowed to. Let's take an example that I am allowed to speak in my own language during class. Right? Yet during my language class, I'm allowed to speak in my own language. Right? So here we have got an allowance कि भाई I am allowed to speak in my own language. मुझे इजाज़त है कि मैं अपनी खुद की ज़बान में बात कर सकूं अपनी क्लास के दौरान. ठीक है? Or you can say during my language classes. Right? अब अगर मुझे इसको causative में करना है तो how am I going to or how am I supposed to convert it into a causative? We know it is let, right? We use let. तो जाहिर सी बात है we need to understand now the subject कि भाई इसमें हमें इजाज़त देने वाला कौन है. Remember one more thing, that there is always an object after this. And then there is a verb's first form or present form, or you can say infinitive form, right? So we have the verb first form. Okay, first we have got let, then object, then verb's first form. So if I am supposed to convert this sentence, which is I'm allowed to speak in my own language during my language class, how am I supposed to do that? At first, I need to identify who is the subject, who is allowing me to speak. So obviously that is going to be my teacher, right? So let's take an example. My teacher lets me speak in my own language during my language class. Now you see, both sentences mean the same. The first sentence, I'm allowed to speak in my own language during my language class, or my teacher lets me speak in my own language during my language class. It's both are perfectly right, and both have the same meaning. This also means that I can speak in my own language during my classes. Let's take another example with let. Suppose if I write here, my mother lets me go out late at night, though it never happens. It's never, it has never happened in my entire life. but just for an example, my mother lets me go out late night. So if I'm going to convert it in allowed to, so it's going to be I am allowed to go out late at night. Right? You do not need to mention here the doer. Okay, by who is allowing you, because you can say sometimes it is mostly it is understood that I'm allowed to do that. Okay, so now it's time for an exercise that will be done from your side. Okay, I'll be writing some sentences and you will have to convert them. If the sentence is in let, so you will convert it into be allowed to. If the sentence is in allowed to, you will have to convert it into let. Is that clear? Perfect. Okay, so let's go for the first sentence. I'm allowed to sing song. Okay. Next is we let them ride with us. Okay. Next is they are not allowed to misbehave. Next is do you let them come in or do you let them come late? And the last one is we are not allowed to smoke during training. Okay, so you have got 1 or 2 minutes to convert them, or I'll do it after you. The first sentence is I'm allowed to sing, so you can assume the doer yourself, like she lets me sing song, right? Or the second one was we let them ride with us, so they are allowed to ride with us. Next is they are not allowed to misbehave, so we do not let them misbehave. And the last one is do you let them come late? So are they allowed to come late? Sorry, and this is the last one. We are not allowed to smoke during training, so they do not let us smoke during training. Right? So this was the part with let. I hope this is pretty much clear. If there is any confusion, you guys can ask me in the comments below, and definitely I'll let you know as always. Okay, great. So we are done with the let causative. I have bulleted for you so that if you want to write these examples down in your notebook, you may do that. Okay, so the next causative we have is make. Make causative. Why do we use and where do we use make causative? To force. To force on something, to make someone do something forcefully, or to make somebody do something very you can say to make him do that, right? किसी को ज़बरदस्ती कोई काम कराना या उसको forcefully कोई काम कराने के लिए we use make causative. Okay, so what is the formula of that? It is make plus object, as you know, plus verbs first form, or you can say present form, right? So we have this as a formula, right? Okay, I want to tell you one more thing, that there is a kind of sentence called imperatives, right? Imperatives are the sentences, or you can say ordering sentences, right? Means, for example, if I write here, get out, get out, come in, see you, right? So these are called imperative sentences, right? These are not specifically ordering, but these are like 2-word or 3-word sentences which are incomplete from grammar, but they give the complete meanings. Okay, so here we have this part, imperatives. Okay, you can make imperative sentences with let, make, have, get. With all causatives you can do that. Okay, so with this part, अगर हम let की बात करेंगे, तो like we use let me go home, let him come in, let me do this. So these all are the imperative sentences with let causative. The next part is with make. We can also do it with make. We'll be telling you and we'll be learning in this session how you're going to do it with make causative. Okay, so next part is the example. For example, these are the examples of make causative. Okay, so it is make me drink water. Right, like we go when we visit somebody and they ask us how would you want me to treat you, or what would you like to have. So you say make me drink a glass of water. So it's a kind of order कि मुझे पानी पिलाओ. It's not directly towards the person who you are speaking to, like you make me drink water. So you can say like make me drink water, which means you give me some water. You give me some water to drink. Okay, so this means this. You see, this one is make causative. This is an object. This is verb's first form, right? And here it's an object as well. But it's like it can be anything, so we are not going to consider this very important. The important part is this. Okay, so this can be with the sentences as well. For example, I say, whenever I go, let me write this sentence for you. Whenever I go or I visit my grandmother, she makes me eat her special food. Right? Whenever I visit my grandmother, she makes me eat her special food. Means she gives me her special food to eat. Okay? So this is how we do it. Now you see here, make me. Me is an object. क्योंकि वो किसको खिलाती हैं? She makes me eat it. Okay? Next, let me give you another example. Examples are really important, right? Because as many examples you will have, as well you will learn. Okay? So let me give you another example with it. Let's say, yes. Would you please make him understand this? Right? So this is another example of explain. That would you please make him understand this? क्या आप उसको please समझा दोगे ये? Right? It's a request that please make him understand this particular thing, or would you please make him understand present simple tense, right? Like you can even ask me in the comments like, can you please make us understand this particular part? If you have a question to ask me and you do not understand how you're going to write it in English, so you can write it simply with this, that, sir, would you please make us understand this? Or you can also write, would you please explain this? Both are going to be with the same meanings, right? I hope this much is these are examples are clear enough. If not, okay, let me give you two more examples. Okay, the other example is, will you make me? Will you make her go home? Means would you send her home or not? Right? Would you send her home or not? This means this. Will you make her go home? Means please make her go home. Means usko ghar bhej do. She's not going, or things like that. Like somebody is very sticky and they come to us. They have stick to us. They're not going home. They're not leaving us. So would you please make her go? Like he's very fed up, or somebody's very fed up and saying that, will you please make her go home? Means please let her go. Please make her go. Okay. Last example is, can you make this happen? You must have heard this sentence. Can you make this happen? Means can you do this? Can you make it happen? Means can you do this? क्या तुम इसे कर सकते हो? क्या ये possible है? So this is how we use make causative. I hope make causative is great clear with you guys and you do not have any confusions. I'm again telling you, if you have any confusions, any questions, please write them in the comments. I'll be more than happy to answer your queries. And if you have not subscribed my channel so far, do it now to show your support and keep learning, keep watching. Watch this video till end so that you can be very much clear with this, because in the end I'll be telling you, I'll be giving you an exercise where you'll be making sentences with may, get, have and let. Okay, so here we go with the next part, which is have or get. Achha, why I am I'm sorry for this. Why I'm writing this together? Because they both are used for same reasons. Though have is mostly used with non-living things and get is mostly used with living things, but still they both can be used together, right? Means you can use get for living things, have for non-living things. It's just the same thing that you can use. It's like it's all the same. Okay, this is all the same. So have or get causative. The formula we have for this is, let me just drag it down for you. Yes, it is have or get plus plus object plus verbs third form, which is also known as past participle, right? So it is have or get plus object plus verb third form. And how we use it, it's not directly to the person you're speaking to. Like in make, when we say this to somebody, we are directed to that person. Ke bhai, you do it. Like if I say you, can you make me drink a glass of water? So I am directed to you that you make me drink a glass of water. But when it comes to have or get, it's different. I'm just writing a small definition for you so that it can be clear for you guys. When we ask someone to ask someone else to do something, right? When you ask someone to ask someone else, like you're not directly directed to the person you're speaking to, but you're asking him to make someone else do this for you. There we use have or get causative. For example, I'm sorry again, I don't know what happened to my throat. For example, if I say, please have this shoe repaired. So I'm not saying this to you that you repair the shoes. I'm saying that please have this shoe repaired at the cobbler. Obviously means please have this shoe repaired at the cobbler, or make the cobbler repair the shoe, right? This sentence means this. Or we also say get this fixed please, right? So this sentence does not mean that you fix it. It means get it fixed by the person whose job it is. कि भाई प्लीज हैव दिस शू रिपेयर्ड का मतलब उर्दू में होगा या हिंदी में होगा कि ये शू रिपेयर करवा दो, खुद नहीं करो, करवा दो. उस तरह से गेट दिस फिक्स प्लीज कि इसको सही करवा दो, खुद नहीं करो, ask the person who can do it to do it. Okay, so this is where we use have or get causative. Guys, आप लोग इसको ऐसे नहीं समझ सकते. You will need more and more practice to learn it, to do it. It's not just very easy. It's just it's a bit confusing as well sometimes. Like when you do it with past simple tense, अगर हम इसको use करें कि भाई मैंने ये बैग नहीं, हाँ, जैसे कि मैंने खाना पकवाया था इस दुकान से, तो you can say I had the food, or I had biryani. Biryani is a very famous dish in Karachi, so I'm just saying this, just using it. I had biryani cooked from wherever, right, or from this shop, right? So this up yahan pe you see this had is the second form of have, right? This has no concern with this. We will always use verb's second form in this, It's going to be, oh sorry, third form. It's going to be in the third form. Doesn't matter what sentence you're using, no matter what. If you are using have or get causative, you are going to use verb's third form in this verb after the object, which is biryani, right? And this is going to change according to the sentence. The same thing will happen in make. If you are going to use this sentence in past, like उसने मुझे पानी पिलाया था, so you can say he made me drink water. Now you see the drink remained in the first form, but this make was converted into made. It is now in the second form because of the tense, which is past, right? So this is how this goes on, and this is how we use these causatives. The changes will happen only in the causative, which is make, get, have, or let. Not in any other place, right? Not in any other place. Changes उसी के अंदर होंगे. The first causative verb. जैसे कि मैं अगर आपको let me give you an example of present perfect continuous tense. So I have been having this food cooked at this place since morning, right? Means मैं सुबह से यहाँ पे खाना पकवा रहा हूँ. You see, this will go in verbs ing form. Now people will ask me कि sir, this is a state verb इसके अंदर ing form आती नहीं है. Guys, we do use ing form with the state verbs sometimes. I'll be making some videos on that and telling you that. But this is not the part today. Today's part is something else. So now you see, here we always use verb third form because of the causative, and here we have verbs ing form. Is that clear? If not, please drop your questions in the comments below. Okay guys, so once everything is clear, it's time for an exercise that I'll be starting from the next page, right? I'm writing some words, vocabularies. I want you to form sentences using them. Okay? I'm writing some sentences with let, be allowed to, right? Please convert them into let if they are in allowed to. If they are in allowed to, convert them into let, right? Or if they're in let, convert them into allowed to. So I am allowed to do this, do dance at home. Keep converting them in the comments. She lets him come in. Do you let me? No. Do you let me let him complete this task? Are we allowed to move in? Will you let me wear whatever I like? That's it with the make, let and allowed to. Let's go for sentences with you can say have, get, and whatever. So I'm just writing the question here. Make sentences using make, let, get, and have causatives. Okay, I'm writing the verbs here. I want you to form sentences with it. Okay, so the verbs, the first verb is dance, complain, mix, dig, throw, think, watch, and celebrate, and wear, and okay, add. Okay, so here are the 10 verbs that you're going to make sentences with. Okay, so that's all for the day. I hope I'm very much clear with everything. Make, let, get, and have causatives, and there must not be, you must not have any confusion choosing it, right? So thank you so much for watching. Keep practicing, keep doing the work, and keep learning the language. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, do it now. See you everyone. Ciao.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. Welcome back to the Linguistic Channel. This is Muhammad Hussain Siddiqui again with you, and as I promised that I'll be teaching you how to use idioms in my next video. So today we'll be learning 10 idioms that are really important in our daily life, and altogether we'll be learning 33 idioms that are usually usable in our daily life. With that, I'll be training you guys on using animal idioms, body idioms, and so many other kinds of idioms. So stay tuned and learn all these 10 idioms perfectly so that you can use them in your daily life. So here we go. At first, the question arises, what is an idiom? When we go ahead with a definition that says an expression in the usage of a language that is peculiar to itself, either in having a meaning that cannot be derived from the conjoined meanings of its statements, such as up in the air for undecided, or in its grammatically atypical use of words such as give away. Oh my god, this was a really difficult definition. Keeping it easy and keeping it very simple, it is like when you combine two words or more words together, and they give a totally different meaning. Even that meaning is not understandable, means that meaning is not even acceptable. For example, give away or give way, right? Okay, let's take a word like give away. What is the meaning of give? It means give, dena, and away means dur, right? But in this, it is a phrasal verb, so it's going to be like give away means कि भाई किसी चीज को छोड़ देना या किसी चीज को किसी को दे देना, ठीक है? तो idioms and phrases do not have much difference with them, ठीक है? तो it is a kind of group or pair of words that when we join them and they give a new meaning. So this is how they go, right? So to understand them in an easy manner, let's keep them very simple. कि जब दो से ज़्यादा वर्ड एक साथ मिलें और वो एक बिल्कुल ही अलग मायने दें, जो कि ग्रामर से अलग हो, उनके वर्ड से अलग हो, and that is called an idiom. Perfect. Now let's take some examples of some idioms and how to use them. So my friends and fellows, I would need to tell you कि भाई how to use an idiom. People find it very difficult to use idioms. Why? Because they cannot identify the verb in them. लोग जो idioms को मतलब जो गलत sentences बनाते हैं या फिर जो गलत तरीके से idioms को use करते हैं या फिर उनको problem होती है use करने में, तो उसकी वजह ये है कि they are unable to identify the verb. वो verb को identify नहीं कर पाते. As you can see here in the first idiom, it is written, the first word is to, T-O-2, right? Then it is back, then out of something. So, mate, keeping it very simple. Something here means that you can keep any word here, any object can be there, okay, in the place of something. हम meaning पे बाद में जाएंगे. Prior to that, we'll be understanding how to use an idiom. Now, to. अब यहाँ पे जो to लिखा है, it indicates that the next thing that we have here is a verb. वो एक verb है. अब जैसे आप normally कोई भी verb इस्तेमाल करते हो, कोई सा भी verb हो, जैसे कि eat हो गया, cook हो गया, meet हो गया, कोई सा भी आसान verb हो, तो उसी तरह से ये back भी इस्तेमाल होगा, जिसकी second और third form would be ed, right? We will add ed to make it in second form or third form, right? And ing for it, making it in the gerund form. ठीक है? तो हमें से पता चल गया कि भाई ये तो एक verb है. Now, whenever you see a to before a kind of idiom, so you see कि भाई वो verb ही होगा. ठीक है? It is an identification of infinitive. ठीक है? So it becomes to back out of something. जैसे कि मैंने बताया कि आप something की जगह कुछ भी use कर सकते हैं. Now moving on to the meaning. The meaning says, अब इसकी meaning की तरफ जाएंगे. That says to withdraw from an agreement. ठीक है? Means कि अपने किसी बात से या अपने किसी promise से या अपने किसी plan से पीछे हटना. ठीक है? तो वहाँ पे हम इसको use कर रहे होंगे. Usually जब हमें ये बात कहनी होती है कि यार अपनी बात से पीछे नहीं हटो, तो we try to elaborate it, and sometimes we are short of vocabulary. हम सोचते हैं कि यार यहाँ पे क्या इस्तेमाल करें. So this idiom is best fit there, and you can simply use it like I have given an example here. Once you have made an agreement, you should not back out of it. मतलब कि जब आप एक बार कमिटमेंट कर दो तो आपको फिर उससे पीछे नहीं हटना चाहिए. ठीक है? तो किसी बात से पीछे हटना है, जैसे कि भाई एक और एग्जांपल इसकी लेते हैं कि डोंट बैक आउट ऑफ योर प्रॉमिस, राइट? जैसे मैंने बताया समथिंग की जगह आप कुछ भी यूज कर सकते हैं, तो डोंट बैक आउट ऑफ योर प्रॉमिस मतलब अपनी प्रॉमिस से पीछे ना हटो. ठीक है? तो यू कैन सिंपली यूज टू बैक आउट ऑफ समथिंग दिस वे. Now, moving on to the next idiom, which is to beat about the bush. अब हमारे लिए समझना आसान हो गया है कि भाई to के बाद if any idiom starts, or to के साथ if any idiom starts, तो this is basically a verb. और beat के बारे में तो हम सबको मालूम ही है, beat means मारना. तो to beat about the bush, the meaning is to go around the topic to avoid the point, or in order to avoid the point. मतलब बात को घुमाना ताकि आप उस, जैसे कि हम किसी अगर बात कर रहे होते हैं और बंदा फंस जाता है, तो they start beating about the bush, they start going around the topic ताकि हम उस point से हट जाए. ठीक है? तो इसकी एग्जाम्पल लेते हैं. If you've got bad news, don't beat about the bush, come to the point directly. मतलब अगर तुम्हारे पास कोई बुरी खबर है तो भाई डायरेक्ट बताओ. Don't go around the topic, just tell me कि भाई what's the scene, what's the problem, और एग्जांपल्स ले लेते हैं इसकी. जैसे कि I had to you can say yes, I had to ask him strictly since he was beating about the bush and he was not he was trying to hide things. ठीक है? So he was trying to hide this, so I went strict. I became strict and made him stop a bit about the bush. ठीक है? मैंने उसको रोक दिया बात घुमाने से. Next is to have a bone to pick with someone. अच्छा, something की तरह someone भी is replaceable. Someone is replaceable. आप उसको replace कर सकते हो किसी के नाम से, किसी भी शख्स के नाम से. To have a bone to pick with someone, it means to have a grievance about something. किसी के लिए दिल में कोई बात होना, कोई बुराई होना या कुछ होना. तो you can say an example here that he has a bone to pick with you. मतलब he has something in his heart that's hurting him, or he has some bad intentions for you. Okay, so now we'll go for the fourth idiom that we have here is to break the ice, right? अच्छा, जैसे कि मैंने आपको पहले ही बता दिया है कि you are using, the words after to as a verb. So, the forms of break. The actual meaning of break is todna. There are, second, third forms it has, like break, broke, broken, or breaking. ठीक है, तो अगर हम इसको ईडियम में यूज करेंगे तो भी हम इसकी वही फॉर्म्स यूज कर रहे होंगे, एंड द मीनिंग विल बी दिस: टू ओवरकम शाइनेस, खामोशी को तोड़ना, शर्म को, मतलब यूं कह लें कि फॉर एग्जांपल वहाँ पे 5 लोग बैठे हुए हैं और आप शर्म के मारे कुछ बोल नहीं पा रहे, ठीक है, तो आप क्या करेंगे? यू विल ब्रेक द आइस इन ऑर्डर टू ओवरकम योर शाइनेस, अपनी हेजिटेशन को ख़त्म करने के लिए, ठीक है, तो अपनी हेजिटेशन को ख़त्म करना. अब जैसे कि यहाँ पे मैंने जो एग्जांपल दी हुई है, बोथ kept quiet and waited for the other to break the ice. मतलब दोनों खामोशी से बैठे रहे और दोनों ने इंतजार किया कि कौन पहले बात करेगा. एक और एग्जांपल ले लेते हैं. You can say yes, she was the only confident girl in the class, so every time it was her who broke the ice. ठीक है, तो broke the ice, अब देखें वो क्या हो गया, पास में हो गया. अब जैसे कि अगर 5 लोग बैठे हुए हैं और कोई शख्स है जो उन 5 को जानता है और वो 5 एक दूसरे को नहीं जानते, तो वो अपने किसी बहुत करीबी दोस्त के पास जाके सबके सामने ही बोलेगा कि हाँ भाई तुमने बात शुरू नहीं की अब तक. तो यू कैन आस्क इन अ वे लाइक हैवंट यू ब्रोकन द आइस येट, राइट. तो यहाँ पे आपने ब्रेक की थर्ड फॉर्म यूज कर ली, ठीक है. तो दिस इज हाउ दिस गोज ऑन. Okay, so the fifth idiom that we have now is to make the most of. ये थोड़ा सा मुश्किल idiom है क्योंकि इसमें ज़्यादातर लोग इसको गलत तरीके से इस्तेमाल करते हैं. इसका मतलब होता है किसी चीज़ का भरपूर फ़ायदा उठाना या पूरी तरह फ़ायदा उठाना, या यू कैन से किसी इंसान का या फिर हालात का भरपूर फ़ायदा उठाना. मीनिंग लिखा हुआ भी है यहाँ पे कि to take the fullest advantage of the circumstances, right? So if we take an example here, it says farmers try to make the most of natural fertilizers and maintain soil fertility by emphasizing crops rotation. तो इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि जो farmers हैं वो नेचुरल फर्टिलाइजर्स को बहुत अच्छी तरह मेंटेन करते हैं और उनको यूज़ करते हैं और क्रॉप्स को बार बार रोटेट करते हैं. मीन्स दे मेक द मोस्ट ऑफ इट. इफ दिस एग्जांपल इज अ बिट डिफिकल्ट फॉर यू, लेट्स गो फॉर एन इजियर वन. Yes, so it was Saturday night and he had a chance to watch a movie with his friends, so he made the most of it. तो मतलब कि हफ्ते की रात थी, मौका था उसके पास, मतलब यूँ कह लें कि वो अपने दोस्त के साथ मूवी देखने जा सकता था, तो वो गया और उसने भरपूर एंजॉय किया. ही मेड द मोस्ट ऑफ इट. Idiom number 6 says to make both ends meet, right? So to make both ends meet का मतलब ये होता है कि to be able to live within one's income, मतलब इस काबिल होना कि अपना घर, अपना चूल्हा चला सकें आप लोग, ठीक है. जैसे कि एग्जाम्पल यहाँ लिखी हुई है, ड्यू टू इन्फ्लेशन, महंगाई की वजह से सैलरीड पीपल कैन नॉट मेक बोथ एंड्स मीट, मतलब वो अपना घर नहीं चला पाते हैं. और इफ़ यू आर द ओनली वन जो कि अपना घर चलाता है, तो यू कैन बी लाइक आई एम द ओनली वन who makes both ends meet at my home, right? जैसे कि हम कभी ऐसा होता है ना, जब हम you can say when we are trying to gain some you can say importance or something like that, जब हम किसी से बहुत ज़्यादा वो ले रहे होते हैं, क्या कहते हैं उसको, I'm not getting the word, it's a very common word. खैर, तो हम उसको बताते ना कि यार सर बहुत महंगाई है, मैं अकेला कमाने वाला हूँ, तो it means like you're the only one who is making both ends meet at your family, ठीक है. So this is the idiom that you can use a lot of ways, Okay, moving on to the next slide, and here we go with the other idioms. To make one's mouth water. Again, a typo mistake. It is mouth, M-O-U-T-H, right? So let's keep it very easy. मुंह में पानी आ जाना. ठीक है, to cause someone to desire something, especially food. तो बोलते ना कि यार मुंह में पानी आ गया. So for this, it's a very easy idiom to make one's mouth water. So example यहाँ भी एक दी हुई है, or I can give you an example from my own as well, which is my mother cooks so well that her food makes my mouth water, right? Or the example here, the sight of the food was enough to make his mouth water. कि वो खाने की एक नज़र ही काफ़ी थी उसके मुंह में पानी लाने के लिए, और या फिर उसकी खाने की ख्वाहिश को बढ़ाने के लिए. Next, by fits and starts. अब ये जो idiom है, it does not have a verb in it. How do we know it? यहाँ पे to नहीं लगा हुआ, और by वैसे भी verb नहीं हो सकता. तो by fits and starts का मतलब है not steadily or regularly, मतलब जो regularly ना हो. Example यहाँ लिखी हुई है, he can never hold a job since he works by fits and starts. मतलब वो कभी भी कोई नौकरी परमानेंटली नहीं कर सकता. क्यों? क्योंकि वो कभी जाता है कभी नहीं जाता है, वो काम कभी करता है कभी नहीं करता है. जैसे कि अब मैं अगर some of you do not come to and watch my videos regularly, or आप नहीं आते regularly अपना lesson सीखने. खैर गलती है, आना चाहिए. You should press the bell icon and get the notification, and whenever I upload a new video you should go and watch it to learn. But तो अगर ऐसा है तो I will say that you come and watch my videos by fits and starts. You should not do that. You should keep learning and keep improving, right? Next is with a high hand. With a high hand means disregarding the feelings of others. मतलब अपनी चलाना, किसी की नहीं सुनना, अपनी बात रखना आगे, अपनी बात चलाना. तो he settled all his matters with a high hand. मतलब उसने अपने सारे मसले खुद ही संभाल लिए. He tackled all his problems with a high hand, right? उसने तमाम मसले खुद ही संभाल लिए, मतलब उसने किसी को नहीं सुना. या फिर ऐसा भी होता है कि हम बोलते ना कि यार the king was so just that he settled all the matters with a high hand. मतलब वो किसी की नहीं सुनता था, किसी की रिश्वत नहीं लेता था, कुछ नहीं करता था, और वो सारा काम खुद कर लेता था. नेक्स्ट चले काम करते हैं. कीपिंग इट नॉट टिल 10, हम पूरे 12 idioms इसी वीडियो में समझ लेते हैं. Okay, the next is day in and day out. Very easy, which means daily. Like I worked day in and day out for my exams. Or you can say अच्छा आप लोग दो idioms को भी एक साथ यूज कर सकते हो. जैसे कि I work day in and day out to make both ends meet. मतलब मैंने अभी कौन सा idiom यूज किया? The previous one that we have studied, to make both ends meet, and this one which is day in and day out, जिसमें हमने कहा कि भाई मैं दिन मतलब रोज रेगुलर काम करता हूँ ताकि मैं अपना घर चला सकूँ. Next is a loin share, to have a loin share. अब यहाँ पे to लगा हुआ है तो have is a verb. अब it's just kind of law in this city. Okay, whoever has power gets a loin share, right? जिसके बाद भी पावर होती है, पैसा होता है, सबसे बड़ा हिस्सा मिलता है. सबसे बड़ा हिस्सा lion share. Lion, it's my favorite animal. Okay, so example here it is written, strongest person usually gets the lion's share. The last but not the least, ये एक ऐसी चीज़ है जो कि एक एडवाइस भी है हम सब के लिए, आपके लिए, मेरे लिए, स्पेशली फॉर द यूथ, क्योंकि आजकल हमारे लोगों को सेविंग करना नहीं आता. So to save something for a rainy day. Rainy day means इसका मतलब ये नहीं है बारिशों वाले दिन के लिए कुछ पकोड़े शकोड़े बचा के रखें. इसका मतलब है to save something for the rainy day means to keep some for future necessity which may arise. कभी कोई बुरा वक्त आपके ऊपर आ जाए या कुछ आ जाए तो our parents usually say कि भाई don't waste all your money, save something for the rainy day, कुछ पैसा बचा के रखो, कभी बुरे वक्त में काम आएगा. So guys, perfect. We have got, we have learned all like 12 idioms. Now, agar kisi ko koi problem hai, can ask me in the comments below. Or if you want to, practice idioms, so you can even make sentences in the comments below. I will definitely check them and I will answer you personally that if you have made wrong or right, or agar aapko koi problem hai to be. ठीक है? And stay tuned. Inshallah, next video will be uploaded very soon about the other 12 idioms. Have a good day. Have a happy, life ahead. Allah Hafiz. Goodbye.
For more videos, please subscribe our YouTube channel and don't forget to press the bell icon.